Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
You're
How we
too
doing?
early.
Yeah, I was way too early.
What's up? What's up, LARPers?
Hello
How are
there.
you all going, everyone? I'm glad everyone's here. Everyone's stuck around. And thank you. I think Ethan did a raid. RolePlayeNights obviously did a raid. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the love to Aaron's channel. Now, before we jump into the recap, and before we jump into the game tonight of Fracturing of Chicago, no fapping this week, Nova, we're going to start off by introducing our lovely players. First with Z Raider. Go ahead.
Yeah, my favorite part. I'm Z. I stream. You can watch if you want. There you go.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero. I am playing Jack Cannon Davis tonight, and I also stream over on twitch.tv/Caradan Zero.
I'm Rachel. I'm playing Elise or Elsie, however you want to pronounce it. And I stream here on Twitch at Sweetbeat.
I'm Dro, Pro LARPer Taro. I stream on Twitch. I play as Ace, and you can hang out with me. And I hang out with the best streamer every Friday with Z Raider. Thanks.
Cool. Hi, guys. I'm Aaron. I play T. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. And with that, let's fucking go. And we're hyper. Let's go
Fucking
to
go.
the recap.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the Anarch Baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Verrill returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Varil had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I have to BRB
Hello,
for a moment.
gamers.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
Chris.
Oh no.
Recap again,
Chris
guys.
got a critical on his arouse check.
Oh,
He'll be back.
Look at his dirty desk. Look at his dirty desk, guys.
Oh my god. Is that a
Oh my
desk?
god, what a dirty desk.
I think that I think that's just a
Dirty,
mouse
dirty
pad.
desk. Where you can see his dice and shit. His dice.
Critical failure. On his
Apologies for that. Apologies for that, everyone. And I just realized you had a good view of my bloody tissues on the desk.
Camera up, please. Looking at your chest.
Yeah, no.
You see that? You see that, Nova?
literally, as I walked out of the shower today, my nose just started pissing with blood for some reason. I was just like, God damn. So I hope that doesn't happen during the stream. We will see. All right.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. It'd be very awkward otherwise. Wow, we're on
Get some chains up in here.
we're on a rocking start, but let's continue with a little bit of a recap here to catch us up from where the lovely narrator left us off. So, since the attack from Sweetie Pepper, the gang have kind of fractured similarly to the city, but it was through this fracturing that they have started to track down this Sabbat that is possibly here in Chicago. A Sabbat by the name of Samson, who killed T. O'Sullivan's touchstone. And now they have various other leads around to try to track this person down. And we will continue off with one of these leads. And this lead is, we start off within Chicago. A lone priest rakes the autumn leaves outside the Holy Family Rectory Church within Chicago's Upper East Side. This on its own is not an odd sight, but combined with the fact that it's currently 1 a.m. on a Wednesday night makes the sight stick out indeed. Within this residential gentrified area, the Holy Family Rectory Church is the only beacon of light within the block of a sleepy neighborhood. But this isn't a normal night. The Monsignor is in the house tonight, waiting for his nightly guests. Across the street in an empty parking lot sits Jack, leaning against his ramshackle motorcycle, awaiting for Elise's arrival. Surveying the scene, the past 15 or so minutes of loitering, other than the Hispanic priest at the front of the church, raking the same spot over and over again, there's been no signs of any untoward activity, at least to his eyes. Eventually, an unsuspecting Mercedes-Benz with tinted windows pulls into an empty parking lot. The driver, hired by Chad to escort the ma'am around, a man in his 50s named Donnie Alonzo. He has short, cropped silver hair as his suit is matching, the same silver color. He turns to Elise, who is in the back seat, and he just says, we've arrived, Mr. Varel. Do you want me to stay and keep the car warm?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Very well. So Elise, you exit out of the vehicle and you see Jack. What do the two of you say to each other?
I don't have anything to say.
Haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. I think we just head in.
All right, let's go. Let's get this over with.
You heard from any of the others?
I'll look at my phone. Have I?
Yeah, you have. Ace has been messaging you constant updates on his latest investigation, and you also have that message from T that says we should meet, which you've promptly ignored.
Then yeah, I relay that information. I think the T situation needs to be addressed, and these are all the updates that I got from Ace.
Yeah, I got the same messages from Ace, but I haven't heard a thing from T. Don't think he likes me very much, that one. Can't think of why, though.
I mean, the Sabat thing is the only thing that comes to mind. He is pretty strictly Camarilla, so I think anything outside of those rules or that structure tends to make him uncomfortable.
And, I mean, outside the rules and structure of the Camarilla, the inside of the Camarilla, they break their own rules all the time.
Yeah. I also believe he's just Malkavian and can get attached and hung up on certain things. I think this might be one of them. Also, he did lose somebody important to him. So I think it's worth it to hear him out.
Yeah.
But I am very concerned, and I am still very guarded.
Oh, of course. Of course. You know, both T and Lou, they both, whatever grudge they have against me, they held it above helping, well, T helping find whoever hurt his friend, Lou above potentially finding his friend. Anyway, let's go talk to this guy.
Yeah, let's go.
So you walk up to the priest at the front of the church who's raking in the same spot? Or do you just kind of walk up to the church? What's the approach here for you two?
I'm gonna just walk up to the priest and call out his name, Arden Canty. He
startles for a bit and looks up at both of you, and he looks at you both and he just says, "Oh, no, sorry, my name is Raul Gonzalez. The Monsignor Arden Canty is inside. You are his guest tonight, I'm taking it?"
Yes, we are.
He nods. He takes the rake and puts it and leans it against the side of the building. And he says, "All right, follow me." You both walk into the priest. Walk into the priest. Walk into the church with the priest. The church, you see the church. The church itself is a simple A-frame wood structure with the front doors leading into the simple church, pews flanking either side of a red carpet leading to a lectern at the front that's made of brass, behind of which is a porcelain depiction of Jesus on a cross. There are candelabras dotted around the place that give the area kind of a warm, vibrant illumination, with the wall paintings and stained glass windows depicting murals of saints and scenes from scripture. As you approach through the front door, the father will stop at the font that is there, the place where there's a little bit of holy water. He'll dip his fingers in there and make the sign of the cross. And he pauses there. Do either of you partake in this as well, or do you just wait awkwardly?
wait awkwardly. Elise doesn't prescribe to any religious things, so I don't think it would be appropriate.
Jack is also going to wait, but I don't feel like it's awkward. He's just sort of like standing back and like sort of keeping a respectful distance, not sort of standing close enough that it's like, hey, hurry up, dude, we want to talk to you.
Yeah, I also don't feel like it's awkward. I'm just waiting for him to complete his ritual.
Okay. He pauses and he smiles before he continues down the through the pews and goes leads you behind the altar. You lead to a back area which leads down a set of stone stairs into a corridor. Curiously, the walls of this place are marked with deep holes where it appears that bullets have ricocheted through. Looks like some kind of battle happened here at some point. The wooden doors having clear splits in the frame. Something seems like something went down here. But
do I know about anything in the area of having been in Chicago for a while? Would I have seen or heard anything? Okay.
You wouldn't have heard this particular thing. But the father leads you, doesn't pay any heed or attention to the bullet holes or the bits of broken masonry around here. He just goes to an iron door within the basement of the church. Father Roll knocks before entering, and inside you see a man who's very tall and lanky, in a full priest's cassock, with a large book open before him. He's sitting at a desk, and there's a lamp shining down. Behind him, a whole bookcase. He looks up at both of you, and he nods at Father Roll, who excuses himself. So this thin, bald man looks up at you and smiles and says, "You must be the two my associates have told me about. I am Father Arden Canty, but please, call me Arden. Sit, make yourselves comfortable. Can I interest you in any refreshments?"
No, thank you, Arden.
I'll pass.
I'm okay.
The name's Jack, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Jack, and he shakes your hand. And then he looks over.
I'm Elise.
Elise. Very nice to meet both of you finally, face to face. He goes down, grabs a small carafe of blood and pours himself a cup and drinks from the cup. Doesn't pour either of you a cup because you haven't asked for it. Well, you've declined it.
It's blood? Okay. I wasn't expecting that.
He drinks the blood. It's very much the pungent smell, the aroma of blood. And with you realizing that it is blood, does that change your answer?
No. I'm at hunger 1, so I'm good.
And he looks at both of you and he just says, "Well, how can I help you both?"
Well, we need to find somebody, and I believe you can help us find him.
Very well. Who is this person I need to find?
I don't remember the name.
Samson.
Something? Samson, thank you. I didn't write it down in my notes. Samson.
The beast that calls himself Samson was once known as Samuel. A disturbed boy in the 60s. I had tried to assist his mind. Rahul's predecessor had told me about that his parents were troubled by sadistic tendencies, getting into fights, torturing animals. I tried to nurture this boy. Now, both of you, can you please give me a wits plus insight, please?
Wits insight, did you say?
Both of you get this. You can tell that although Arden is speaking the truth, there's something he's holding back. He's not saying the whole truth here.
So
Arden, it's important that we know any information about about this person. He could be a threat to many more people. Many more people, even people like you and I, us.
Arden sighs, closes the book in front of him, and just that he was writing in, just crosses both hands over it, looking very troubled. And he says, "As a priest of the Dark Father, my path was not always virtuous. As you may or may not know, worship of Cain was prevalent in the Sabbat. I too was carrying the sword of Cain at this time. My guidance of Samuel was not to bring him to the light. Rather, it was to push him further and down the path of damnation to be a future Gehenna crusader. I am not proud of this. It's one of my long list of sins in my red ledger. I pushed the boy further into his sadism. It worked too well. For when Samuel turned 14, he murdered his family in their sleep. He was incarcerated, placed in an institution, before he was later embraced by a Ventru anti-tribune of the Sabbat, his sire, by the name of Jerry Jagged. But ultimately, I was the one who created this monster."
So, sounds like you regret what happened. Will you help us find him so that we can save others?
I will try my best to help you. Truth be told, I had assumed Samson had died during the War of Chicago at the hands of the Lupine. But this line of questioning made me realize otherwise if it not were for the fact that Samson visited me 2 nights ago.
He visited you?
It was in confessional. I was waiting, talking to people, bearing their sins out, when suddenly a man walked in, reeking of blood, and he started talking to me, wanted to speak to God. Didn't take long for me to realize that the God he was talking about was not the one of the kind, but rather for Cain, the Dark Father. He said he had a great offering to the Dark Father, a grand sacrifice to reignite the fires and bless the upcoming crusades. At first I thought him to be a young, foolish Cainite, a Sabbat who had been left behind, but the language he'd used, the cadence, it was all too familiar. I didn't want to believe that Samson had returned. I conducted a ritual later that night, confirmed my suspicions, and tracked where the beast was, though I dared not confront him. Confirmation that this was indeed the beast was enough for me to run back to the church and pray.
Do you think he'd be likely to visit you again?
I can't say. I don't even know why he visited me in the first place. Perhaps he wanted to unburden. Maybe he thought I was the closest to the Dark Father. So perhaps he... Honestly, I could not tell you. I certainly hope he will not darken our holy doors again, but...
And you said that you performed a ritual to track him?
As you may or may not know, I'm a blood warlock. I don't spend much of my time here in the church. I spend most of my time in the chantry with the other Tremere. But yes, I conducted some rituals to help track where he was that night. Very erratic. Very, very erratic.
Do you think you know where he is performing this ritual, considering you were familiar with this lifestyle?
I cannot tell you where I think he's performing the ritual. He's a madman. I can't even pretend to inhabit the same mind as one twisted as that.
Arden, I wouldn't expect you to understand the ravings of this kind of degenerate. But is there anything that he may have said, anything at all that would have given you a clue as to where where he might be, who he might be targeting next.
He said he did mention something about an awakening, and about an awakening and those surrounded by his heralding of returning to this mortal coil. He said that they were the subjects. I don't understand what the meaning of it is, but those close to them, I think.
Sounds like people are flocking to him, maybe? Awakening?
I'm not sure.
Well, if you thought he died some time ago, perhaps he was just in torpor? Could it be his awakening?
Very possible. Very possible, though I don't know what this awakening is. He said it was something to do with blood and fire. Awoken in blood and fire in the depths. There was a lot of madmen raving from what he was saying.
Okay.
I'm sorry I can't be much help with that, but I did track him, as I said.
So you do know where he frequents? Like, you do know where we could hide out for him, wait for him, catch him?
I don't know if he frequented these places, but I know I know where he was the night he visited me. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. Could you recreate this ritual? Find out where he is tonight or in the future when we would like to go after him?
Possibly, but I can tell you where I tracked him. Would that help?
Okay.
That would be helpful. Thank you, Father.
Unfortunately, my friends, this is where I must stop telling you all the information. While I do abhor it, we all have our own goals and desires. If I am to rebuild the Church of Cain for the kindred, I am in need of a favor. Nothing much, just information. If not tonight, then a promise for information in the future. Have either of you heard of the Blood Disco?
Have I? I'm guessing I wouldn't have.
You have.
I have.
One of you have.
I'm very familiar. I've heard of it. It's definitely as somebody who has crossed paths with those circles, and I've heard of it. I've never attended it, nor have I done too much research into it. Why?
I would like some information about the Blood Disco and their kind. I think it would be beneficial for the reclamation of the Church over Chicago to know what the Blood Disco is doing. So if you know any information about them, Elise, I beg you to tell me, or if you attend the Blood Disco and tell me later on, I can take a promise, a favor.
Okay. I can get you information. I don't have any, like I said, at this moment, but I have been kind of invited, not officially, just in casual conversation. I'm sure I could get that for you. Is there something specific that you need to know about the Blood Disco? Or just in general, what they do?
Anything that would be juicy gossip, let's say. Things to perk an ear in the Elysium courts.
Sounds like you're trying to win some favors?
Not win favors, but to show Chicago exactly what the face of the movement is.
I actually have spoken with Azuli, the face of the Blood Disco.
I'm not talking about the facade they put on for other kindred, but the real face of this group of worshippers of the Dark Mother. As heretical as it is against my own faith.
Worshippers of the Dark... Lilith? Apologize, I'm not too versed.
He kind of nods at that, and he just says, "You've picked up on it."
Okay.
So you promise to tell
do
me
that for you.
information in the future. Great.
Yes.
I tracked the faint lines after my ritual from my church off to a motel on I-290.
Okay.
Oak Park. The trail then looped around a lot of confusing directions. The closest to my location at the time was outside of Chicago in Ravenswood, an industrial zone. Then I retraced the track, and it brought me over through I-290 again, in a little area known as Joliet. The end of the township in a row of abandoned mansions. It's about a 42-hour-long drive from here in Chicago.
Okay. And he only went to this the Oak Park industrial area, and then to the abandoned mansions. You didn't see about how long he was spending in those areas?
Unfortunately not. It doesn't. My blood magics doesn't tell me how long he's been in an area. It just shows me a line of where he's gone. He might have not even gone in that order. I'm not even sure.
Okay. All right, so we have some investigations to do, and I will
give you a warning, though, about Joliet. It's no place to trifle in. I felt eyes watching me from the darkness of the abandoned suburbs. If I wasn't on such good terms with the Baron of Joliet, I feel that whatever lurked in the darkness could have struck. I can't
Who's
tell
the
you.
Baron?
The Baron is a man by the name of... I've forgotten his name, so I need to look it up. Give me 1 second.
Gonna get out your little black book there, Father?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out his little black book. Joshua Joshua. Baron Joshua.
That works.
Do you need something to wet your whistle, Father?
Do you need
seem
another
to be
drink?
a little tongue-tied there.
He'll grab the carafe again and spill the more blood into the cup and has a drink. Baron Joshua.
Baron
Got
Joshua, thank you.
Are you saying that we might need to reach out to this Baron in order to secure safety?
I doubt you'll be able to reach out to the Baron. He doesn't have many. But all I'll say is that if you do plan on going to Joliet, expect there to be things watching you.
Got it. Thank you, Father. Or Arden.
It's quite all right.
You've been very helpful.
Is there anything else I can help you with, or anything else you want to unburden your souls with?
Elise, if I could have a moment with the good father.
Yeah, of course. I'll take my leave. Thank you again, Arden, and I look forward to working with you in the future.
Very well.
Then I stand and walk away.
Father, these nights, it's easy for the things that we kindred do to become a burden on ourselves. Maxwell suggested you may be someone I could speak to at times if I need to unburden myself. Would you be comfortable with that?
I would be. And I also feel the path you are on is not the right path.
Which, the path following Samson?
No. I'm talking about your philosophical path, boy.
I'll take that under advisement.
But I am not one to tell you what to do. So if you need someone to give you guidance, I'll guide you the best I can, but if you're wanting someone who will speak with you about your philosophy, you're barking up the wrong tree.
So I'll nod and then walk out.
Okay. Is there any conversation the two of you have when you leave?
Is everything okay, Jack? I didn't take you for a organized religious fella.
I'm not, but having allies in many places I can go to if the places I would normally want to go to are unavailable, it's not a bad thing.
True.
All right, so the two of you leave the church. Father Raoul nods at both of you, and you both go back to the streets of Chicago. Now, is there any kind of discussion about what you're going to do next between the two of you? Actually, yeah, there probably will be some kind of discussion of where to go next. So I'll leave the scene to you for a moment.
Yeah. I think we should relay the information that we got for Samson's location to Ace, at the very least.
That motel that he mentioned on the I-290 in Oak Park,
yes.
is that where Tommy was staying?
I don't know. Have I been to that motel?
No.
I can't remember.
No, you
Okay,
haven't.
so
Neither
I
of you have been
wouldn't
to the
know.
motel. No, you wouldn't know that would. Yeah.
But I could find out. I can find out. I can message Joe.
Do you know anything about
Ace.
the industrial zone in Ravenswood?
I know that. Is that the industrial zone where we did reconnaissance by any chance? No. Okay. No, I don't know anything about that specific one, nor do I know anything about the abandoned mansion. So, but someone else might know. So I think if we share this information, we could possibly get some things to fill in the gaps. I know that Ace has been doing a lot of investigation with Lou.
This
T.
This seems like we're getting closer. It seems like it's all coming to a head. I think I want to be better armed than I am. Do you want to set up a meeting with the others, see if we can get them to put aside their grudges? I'm willing to, if Lou's not going to tell me he's going to stab me in the back again. T doesn't seem to be a physical threat to me, just a threat in that any information that I share with him, he's just going to share with anyone. But if we're looking for a physical confrontation with this Samson, I want to head back to my haven and be better armed.
That makes sense. I think I should meet with T and try to talk. Like he said, we need to talk. So that might mend some things, or that could get the ball rolling at the very least, for bringing Lou into the fold as well.
Let me know. Let me know where you want us to meet, and I'll meet you back there.
Sounds good.
Sorry, what were you saying about Lou?
Well, with Lou, I think he's going to want to go after Samson immediately. So I think it's best that Ace be the one to disseminate that information to him, because obviously he can't go on his own. Because Samson seems to be pretty old. It's probably pretty powerful. So it's best if we're together on that. So
I agree.
Yeah.
With the mention of Lou and the talking of Lou, and I guess Jack is driving off or goes on his motorcycle to drive off back to his haven.
Yeah.
Elise, you jump into the back of the car and you tell Donnie where to drive as you start to think of what you're gonna message, who you're gonna message, and that's when your mind just starts to go back and you start to revisit another time. For Tommy, the whole scene was confusing. He was told by Richter the plan: get higher than he'd ever gotten before, then allow the woman to drain him dry. A final send-off before finally completing his worth before the Sword of Cain. But now, he found himself staring at the shards of broken glass, floating in the air as he tumbled in the arms of an angel. How did he get here? Before Tommy's mind could catch up with reality, Elise tumbled down, crashing into a nearby dumpster with Tommy still in arms. Emerging from the dumpster, Elise dusts herself off in the alleyway, the groans from Tommy behind her. Now, we are just past the moment when you've escaped the Sabbat who had tried to lay a trap for you for this war party in 2013, Washington, D.C. What do? Your car is parked in a car park a few blocks down.
I'm going to grab Lou.
Tommy.
Is there anything Tommy, is there anything, is there anything that I can do in the moment in order to get the drugs out of his system at all? Like if I were to give him my blood, if I were to drain some of his blood but not drink it and spit it out, would that at all help? Drugs go in the blood system?
It would, no. I would say if anything, it might make things worse because then you're getting rid of blood from him and he'll become even more woozy.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to throw him over my shoulder and do what Lou
Whoa, hang on. What are you doing?
Shut up. I'm saving your life.
What?
And then I'm throwing him over my shoulder and I'm trying to get to my car. Like Lou said, I don't know who that is, but he told me to save him, so that's my goal at this point.
As you emerge onto the streets and you go down a few blocks, you suddenly start to hear barking coming behind you and the sound of padded footsteps.
Can I use my oh god, do I have fleetness? Does fleetness help me move faster? Like run faster?
Let me have a look. I just need to double check because I don't have an encyclopedic memory of all this. Fleetness.
Yeah, I don't have it up. Sorry.
I think Ace has got fleetness. So let me just double check. Disciplines. Fleetness. Master celerity allows to move at dizzying speed. You basically add your celerity rating to dice pool rolls for non-combat dexterity tests.
Okay, so it
requires a rouse check. Yeah.
I'm just gonna run as fast as I can, and then I guess non-combat would be if, like, when it comes to dodging and things like that.
Non-combat would be like trying to grab something or trying to you can use once per turn. You can also do it while doing a dexterity athletics when defending. So it's once per turn you can do it. Dexterity plus it, but it requires a rouse check to do.
Okay, I'm not going to use it right now because I think I'm okay. So I'm just grabbing him and I'm just trying to outrun the dogs.
Okay,
get to my car.
You make it to the car park. You're about 40 feet away from reaching where your car is, when suddenly you see that the dogs have entered the car park. Now, I'm going to give you a chance to hide at this point. But what is it that you're planning on doing? You've kind of, I'm going to say you had Tommy on your shoulders, you place him down, and he's just like, what's going on? What?
I don't want to place him down. I want to run straight to my car, smash the window in, and throw him into the back seat.
Okay, so you're just going to run straight for your car.
Running straight for my car, smashing the back window, and throwing him in.
Okay, let me see.
Not even opening the door.
What else we can play with?
I just don't want to hurt him.
Okay.
Not the back window, the passenger side window. Not
So
like the rear view.
that will alert the dogs to where you are, and they'll start chasing you if you do that. I will let you know that right now. But you're wanting just to do that. You're wanting just to run. So you're going to use your turn to run straight to the car and smash the window and throw
Tommy in. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't. So, I at this point I don't believe hiding is a good idea. They're dogs.
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna sniff me out. I'm pretty sure that's how my brain is working, and they're not just normal dogs. I know that they're friendly.
Okay, cool. So what happens is in this turn, you catch up to your car, you smash the back window, and as you do, one of the dogs is caught up with the leader of three of them. You see three mastiffs make their way towards you, and one is going to try and attack you, leaping at you. Give me a dexterity plus athletics, please.
Okay. Dexterity. Athletics. Oh no.
Okay, so what happens is, all right, it's a messy. So this is what happens. You try to throw Tommy in, but you're not able to. You just kind of drop him on the ground. That's the messy part of it, as you dodge, but you're able to dodge as the hound just jumps in between both of you and is on the other side. The two other hounds have caught up now, and you're kind of being flanked by by all three of these hounds. Tommy's on the ground, not sure what's going on. What's the next turn? What are you doing?
Well, there's 3 dogs?
3 dogs, yeah. And one's flanking you on the right-hand side, 2 are on the left-hand side.
2 are on the left. I'm gonna go for the dog on the right-hand side and use lethal body.
Yeah, what
Will
do
it
you
work?
so
It's a dog?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for it and try and break his neck.
Okay.
Just
Yep, give me a strength plus brawl, please.
I hate this. You're making me kill dogs. Brawl and strength, you said? Plus, for my potence, lethal body, do I get any bonuses for that?
I need to double check what lethal body does. Lethal body, basically it just means that you add aggravated damage on if you do any damage.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do the dodge roll first for this one.
Ooh. The beast? Wait, no.
No, the beast is fine.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm scared anytime I see a light. No.
The dog rolled pretty well as well. Okay, so what happens is, let me just roll for the other dogs. Just going to take these out of the pool.
Fighting is not my strong suit, guys. I can't really talk my way out of dogs.
Okay.
Oh,
so are you gonna?
Does all work against animals?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn.
Okay, so what happens is you run up to try and so you're just gonna run up, try to break the dog's
neck.
Yeah. Okay, so
lethal body.
you grab it and it starts snapping at you. You manage to get a good grip and you do some damage. I think it got a 4. So yeah. You manage to you're basically having it in a hold, and its neck is very uncomfortable. It's very the neck muscles are very thick on this thing. As you're holding it, one of the other dogs leaps at you. With your celerity, I'm going to give you a chance to dodge with a athletics plus dexterity.
Okay.
And then the other dog. Okay. One dog manages to bite into your arm as you're holding the dog's head, and it's just kind of clamped down on there. Give me a so that would be, you got a 3 points of superficial willpower damage.
Superficial willpower. Does that just go over my current willpower that I have left?
Yeah.
Like slashes?
Yep. So basically, as the memories are coming back to you, you're currently being the mental toll that this memory is taking on you is quite a bit. The other dog goes to leap at you, but as it does, you actually see Tommy just leap at the dog and hold it down. It's like, no, boy, no, stay down.
Yeah, okay, that's great. Thank you, Tommy.
Okay, what are you going to do? You've currently got one dog in a headlock as you're trying to twist its head. You can, if you wanted to, you could spend this turn to break its neck, but you've also got this other dog that's clamped down on your arm that's going to bite down further.
I want to break this dog's neck, which I hate saying that sentence. I'm so mad at you right now, Chris. So yeah, I'm going to break this dog's neck, and I'm going to take the damage from this current dog. It's at least one will be down.
Okay. Cool. So you do that. The dog lets out a small yelp as it goes limp in your arm.
Wait, did that killing a dog doesn't hurt humanity, right? It's a dog.
You're fine.
It's not a human.
You're fine. This is a memory as well. Okay. So the dog is clamped into your arm. It goes to bite further in, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a chance to break free. So give me a strength plus athletics to try to rip your arm out of its jaws.
Instead of ripping my arm out, because I know that would cause further damage, can I put my hand on its lower jaw and break it off? Like,
yeah, give me a strength plus brawl.
So that way I'm theoretically pulling technically his upper one will be in my arm, but I can maybe break its jaw off. Strength plus brawl. I'm also going to do a rouse check to do a blood surge.
You get two extra dice.
I gain a hunger.
Yep. As the memory roils within you.
Athletics plus strength plus 2. 5.
5. Cool. So this is what happens. You reach and you manage to break the dog's jaw as it yelps and actually just runs off and runs away. It took a lot of damage from that. You can actually see that Tommy is now struggling with one of the dogs on the ground. It's not really trying to bite Tommy, it's trying to get away from Tommy, but Tommy's just grabbing it, just going, no, stay down.
All right, I'm gonna go to Tommy and I'm gonna be like, we need to get out of here. We have to go. Your friend told me to save you.
He lets go of the dog, and the dog moves back and just starts growling at both of you. But then it looks over, sees its dead friend, looks back and sees that its other friend has run off, and it just slowly backs away as it just runs out of the car park. Tommy just looks at you, huffing and puffing, and he just says, all right. I think I'm, whoa, that was a lot.
Yeah, you've had a lot.
Yeah,
but we need to go.
And he starts scratching himself, and he's like, when did it get cold all of a sudden?
Oh,
he starts shaking.
Oh God, you're overdosing.
What do you mean? And he looks at you, his face is just blue. He's like, wow, what do you mean?
All right. My instinct is to take him to the hospital, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you can take him to the hospital. Oh, this is another one I can give you. Have in Washington D.C. you have a contact, a back alley vet that sometimes does medical work for any humans that you find that might be injured.
I'll do that then instead. Somebody that I personally know.
Okay. You
get
arrive.
In the car.
Yeah. And she's like, yeah. Where's Lou?
I don't know, but we need to focus on you right now.
And he starts convulsing on the ground.
I get him in the car.
Pick him up and throw him in the car.
Yeah.
Okay. So you jump in, you drive off as Tommy is convulsing in the back, and we're gonna cut over to this alleyway in this back this back alley vet, and you just knock on the door. Eventually, after a few beats, a man walks out, very slender, with glasses and a ponytail, and he just looks and he just says, Elise, what do you got for me tonight?
He overdosed. He needs help immediately.
Oh, fuck. All right, and he grabs him. He's still convulsing, a little bit of froth coming out of his mouth. Jesus, how much did this guy have? What did he have?
I don't know what he had. It was a trap.
Oh, a trap?
Yeah,
What?
It was a trap. I don't know what he had. I wasn't there. It was a trap. That's all I know. It was a honeypot type situation.
All right, I'll look after this guy. Oh, Jesus, I don't even know. All right, I'll try my best. And he grabs and he closes the door in front of you, and then he opens it again. He's like, yeah, if I message you, I'll either say the vegetable is beet or it's ripe. If it's ripe, it means I saved him. If it's beet, it means that you got a body you got to get rid of. He closes the door again.
Okay. Now I feel like I need to go back and check in on that other guy, but also I'm not a fighter.
And then we go back to the present time. We go back to Elise as she is sitting in the back seat of the car, reeling back from the memory, taking the mental toll, the mental damage of what has just, the memory that has come across her as we go back to the present time in 2019, which is the present for this game. So, Elise, I believe you had your phone in your hands, ready to set up things.
Yeah.
The driver says, Miss Varela, are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Give me a minute. I have some people I need to contact. I don't know where.
Do you just want me to
I'm
continue
headed.
driving around in circles, or?
Yeah, that's fine for now. And then I'm gonna message Ace with the information that I got, and then letting him know I'm concerned that if Lou knows about these locations, they're gonna go right away and then be trapped, and it might be a problem. So I think we should go together.
Okay. So we cut over to Ace as he's just dropped off the two people, the two guards that they beat up at the end of the last session. One having shot his own crotch, and the other choked out and then drained blood off. He drops them both off in a intersection a few blocks away, when suddenly you get a message, Ace. You get a message from Elise, which just said what she told you.
Wait, she give me the information regarding the.
Yeah, all the
Feature.
information. Yeah.
And she got the message that she wants to meet up with her, right?
Did
Do I know that?
you say that one?
I didn't tell him that T wanted to meet up with me, but I told him the information on like Samson's route, that we spoke to Arden Canty, that Arden Canty was the one who essentially led Samson down this path originally, and now he feels bad. And I think it's dangerous for Lou and him to go alone, and that I fear for Lou's safety if he goes alone.
If Lou goes alone to get
any of the locations that I just gave you.
One of the locations being the Oak Park, you know, as the motel of where Tommy and Lou were staying, and Ravenswood being the place that you currently are in.
Yeah.
So he's possibly at the warehouse.
Yeah, at the possibly at the Underdog Securities HQ is where that location is.
Yeah.
Get text back saying that we're at the warehouse right now. Right, she already knows that we're at the warehouse, right? Because I
No, she doesn't know that you're at Ravenswood.
Okay. I'm gonna send back a message that we're at Ravenswood right now. We took out the security team. We found the security van, and we're about to go in and investigate.
Okay.
So I sent back.
Oh, I also need to tell them that the security on
Underdog.
what's the name of this?
Underdog
Security. Chad used to work there and says that they did some really shady stuff. Never met the owner though. Apparently he's like a rich recluse. So I sent that as well. So, you know.
Put interesting. Yeah, definitely shady since the vans were following Tommy and I forgot the other guy's name. Bill. Tommy and Bill.
Yeah. Okay. Since I guess I'll respond like since you're at the industrial park or you're at the industrial plant building Ravenswood, did he tell me that they've already been to the motel as well?
Not as of recently. I mean, we were
Okay.
there recently, but we haven't felt like we needed to investigate it again.
Okay, I don't know about the motel, so then I just send back. Then, if you guys are investigating Ravenswood already, seems like we need to investigate the motel and the abandoned mansions.
Sounds like a plan. We'll connect after investigating the hotel and warehouse.
I mean, once again, Ace, you know that the motel is the motel that Lou and Tommy stayed at. So investigating that place might not be. You've already investigated it.
But I don't know.
Okay,
that.
so
Yeah.
I wanted to go to the mansion.
Just call each other. Just call each other, rather than doing this back and
I
forth
texted
message.
go to the mansion instead. we already
Okay.
investigated the motel.
Okay.
And we'll talk after.
Okay, sounds good. And then I'm gonna message T and say, yeah, we do. What time, where?
And at that point, we're going to cut from Ace as he makes his way back to the industrial park to go over to T and Lou as they're standing outside the low rent office in the industrial area within Ravenswood. You're left behind with the last man, a man who's unconscious, wearing an underdog security jacket. You both stand by. There's an awkward silence between you, an undeniable tension in the air, Lou gripping closely at the shotgun in his hands. Is there any conversation that the two of you have over the unconscious man, or anything that either of you do?
I just want to go look inside.
I'm gonna search him, please.
You're going to search the man? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
You search his pockets. You find that in his waistband there is a gun that is that is in his waistband, and you see you reach in his pockets. You find a few wrappers of gum that have been discarded. One even has the gum still in it, like the gum that he's chewed that he's just put in his pocket. You find a wallet. You find some keys. You don't really find anything of great importance, I should say.
I'm gonna take that gun if you wouldn't mind, just so I have an extra one in case someone needs it. Just too good.
Do an excuse, use the prop.
No, that's lighter. Then I will, noticing that Lou is walking away, follow him at a safe distance.
Okay, so you're both going to approach the security officers.
Yeah, I want to go
Actually,
inside.
is the
I haven't looked inside
is
yet,
the
so-
car? Is the car
car's
that
new-
the thug was running towards? Is that still there?
Yeah. So the van that the guard was running towards is nearby, and next to that is
Okay,
the
I
brown
want to search
sedan.
that then. I want to search both of those.
Okay, so you're going to search the
Because
car.
that was
the van.
suspicious.
All right, so we'll start with Lou. Lou, you go through the front door of the office, which is unlocked as the three guards had just exited as you made your attack. Going inside, you find a mostly empty, barren floor, the walls of the ground floor having been stripped bare, and you can kind of see the foundations of the place and electrical wiring just spilling out through these foundations. You see a CRT monitor that's connected to an old desktop PC on a pile of crates. This operation, whatever it is, clearly looks to be extremely low rent and below startup. What you do notice is that there's a corkboard nearby that shows a map of Chicago with pictures connected to various points on the map by string. And investigating that and looking at that, you can see that these have pictures mostly, not of you though. Every single picture that has of you is grainy and weird, but it has every member of the coterie along with various other people that are connected to them. Below each photo are typed up notes showing the regular routines of these people, and when they meet with the kindred of this coterie most often. Of note, Jack, there's no one listed with Jack. There's just a lot of unknowns. It doesn't even have a name for Jack. Elise, there is a woman who looks to be in her 40s, and a man in a suit that is there, but they don't have names attached to them. And of note, of the people that are attached to each of these photos, you see that 3 of the photos have the label missing over them. They have Bill, Tommy, and Daryl Hammer, all saying missing on them.
Is this information small enough that I can pocket it? Or?
No. You can probably like, no, not at all. It's like a whole cork board with like a map.
I can take the 3 pictures though, right?
You can take the pictures, yeah.
I'll take the pictures and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
And that's all I see in there, just information. Yeah.
You can probably take the little typed up notes as well. Cool. All right, so we're going to go over to T as you're investigating the car. Which car are you investigating first? The brown sedan or the white van that has underdog securities on it?
Whichever one he was running towards.
It's not clear which one he was running towards, to be completely honest, because both are like parked right next to each other.
Damn, you're gonna make it hard on me. I don't have my dice on hand, so we'll go with the sedan first, because I'd imagine that wouldn't be super much to search.
Okay, sorry. When I say sedan, I meant station wagon, a brown 70s station wagon.
Oh yeah, sure.
So you start searching the car. You see a few crumpled. Well, actually, you can just looking through the window. You can see that it's a bit of a mess. There's a few crumpled receipts on the ground. The door is locked. So if you're wanting to get in, you're going to have to break a window or find a way to get in.
The guy I searched, he didn't have a pair of keys for either of these.
No, because the guy who was running with the keys to the car is the one that Ace ran off with.
Fuck's sake, Ace. God damn it. Fine. I will roll larceny, even though I don't have that skill.
Mm-hmm. You can literally just break the window if you want, and that won't require a roll.
But it could have an alarm on it though.
Oh, okay. All right. Give me a larceny
70s?
plus.
And
plus
trying to break
dexterity.
into the car with larceny isn't going to set off an alarm.
You're right. What's the difference?
Exactly.
Well, if I roll extra well, then I'll be able to unlock.
How
the
high is
door
your
without
larceny?
Setting off the alarm.
0.
You got a 5 stat on that?
0.
I have more than you.
I'm going to roll it.
Sorry, larceny
Chris,
plus
give me the roll.
intelligence. Larceny plus intelligence.
Yeah, I'm going to rise too.
Oh my god, it just
Just rip the door off of it.
Us. He's gonna stop us.
Then mental maze anybody. Oh wow.
Mental maze the car. Cool. All right. Well, what
And
you
have you made
do?
eye contact with it?
It's not. It's not elegant. It's definitely not elegant. In fact, it may have been easier for you to just break the window, but after much trying and much tribulation, you eventually pop open the lock, and that is when Ace arrives, because I'm going to say with that too, it just took you a long ass time to do that. So, as you arrive, you see.
Do I see him? Do I see him do that?
Yeah, you see him like he's literally just like trying to unlock it, then pop, and that's when you arrive.
Under arrest, T.
I had
Fucking God.
Doesn't have the badge.
I tossed the keys at him. Should have used these.
The keys scrape on the ground nearby you as you're just looking at as the door.
I'm gonna pick them up and I'm gonna roll strength plus strength and I'm gonna crush them in my hands.
Yeah, do it. Strength plus strength.
Wait. Could the keys have something important in it?
I don't give a
Doesn't matter
fuck.
now.
3. You're able to crush the keys. It takes a little effort, but you're able to crush the keys and you throw them over your shoulder.
What a
And I'm gonna
big
throw them
man.
back at Ace.
All right, take it away.
Sure. Can I search his fucking car now?
Yeah, superficial damage to his hand.
Yeah. Do you do anything, Ace, or do you join him, or do you say anything?
My investigation was higher than his.
I'm gonna save you the trouble and I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna say, search the truck, will you?
Sure, I could have unlocked it with the keys. So I go to the it's a van, right, or a truck?
It's a van. Yeah.
It's a van.
That's truck in my country is the same thing.
I'm gonna check if it's open. Is it open?
Yeah. You go to open the front door. Swings open for you.
Sweet. I put my thumbs up towards T. And I start investigating. I look at the front seat. At first, I look at the side of the door. Then I go from the front seat.
There's a lot of mess in the front seat. A lot of takeaway bags that are just there. There's not a lot really here in this van that you can see. You open the glove box and just all this paperwork just spills out. And they all look to be written up notes of some kind of like following. It's like a schedule. It's like saying 10:45 this person was here, but it doesn't really, like, all the notes are scattered and like not in any kind of order, so it's hard to kind of tell what these are referring to. Now, T, looking through the front of the car, you see the crumpled receipts from gas stations all over the Illinois area.
Yep.
You see and you can smell that the car is heavily reeks of blood. There's a pungent aroma of blood in here. You open the glove box because that probably seems like the most obvious thing to do, so I'm not going to make you roll for that. And you see Polaroids inside, various of people in various states of decay, and you actually see some of them are like close-ups of like body parts. Some of them are like close-ups of walls that have writing in blood. But you also notice another series of them that shows the decay of a human body, which has writing in Sharpie denoting how many days have passed while this body is decaying. It's a very grisly sight indeed, and I'm going to need you to give me a Wits plus Investigation, please, if you want to look further through this.
Yeah, I will also store those photos if I can.
That's fine.
I'll have them for later. Wits plus Investigation, you said? I might rise for this as well, just cause.
Four. With a 4, the most disturbing thing of all, so like the smell of blood, you kind of follow the smell of blood as you're with your nose, and it leads you to the back of the station wagon. You open the back of the station wagon and you can see this like dark and stained in the carpet of where there's blood, and you kind of have a look in the nooks and the crannies, and you can see within the back of the station wagon, this is the most disturbing thing of all, you reach in and there's congealed, coagulated blood. But not only that, there's also fragments of teeth and skull in here as well. Disturbing sights indeed. Ace, as you're investigating the rest of the van, you're looking around, you can see that in the back of the van, it's actually set up so that there is a bunch of monitors inside that seem to be tapping into various CCTV systems. Looks like whoever was using this was doing some kind of investigating work, following people around or something along those lines. And at this point, that's when Lou exits the Underdog Security HQ. And the three of you, I'm assuming, are going to meet back up together, or what are you doing?
I'm going to... Well, there's a computer in there, obviously. I'm going to access the computer. I'm going to put a USB port in it, and then I'm going to check to see what connections they have.
This is the weird
connections
thing. You go to look for a USB port. There's no USB port. You look at the actual PC itself. It's like something from the 90s.
Perfect for me then.
Do you have a little zip drive that you can?
A floppy node.
You know what?
Or something.
Just pull out like a full fucking 90s set.
All right. In that case, if that's the case, I'm gonna look at to see what connections it had. So I'm gonna just explore the computer and see what connections it made, and pretty much do like a recording on my glasses to see what connections it made and which CCTV cameras.
It looks like
from.
What happened was, it looks like that this van pulled up to various places of where servers were and hardwired in to where those servers were to connect. And it's all around Chicago, all around the Chicago area, and it was connecting into CCTVs.
Okay. I'm going to take the hard drive.
Okay.
I'm gonna, I guess, just bust it open. Take the hard drive.
A lot of dust in here, a lot of lint just in here. There's a few insects that just scuttle out as you open it.
Oh god. This is awful. Cool. And I pocket it.
All right, and at this
point,
point,
step out.
Yeah, you see Lou has emerged from the Underdog Securities area. The guard is still unconscious outside. What are the three of you doing?
Hey Lou, what you got? I got this hard drive.
They've been following us and keeping information on us all over the city, it seems like. And I found this picture of a third person I don't recognize, and I would show him.
That is when you see Daryl Hammer in Sharpie. Picture of him written missing.
That's my friend Daryl.
So they're targeting all our friends?
What do you mean?
Well,
the other pictures are of Tommy and Bill.
Yeah, and I guess I would show him that to Christopher.
Shit. Does it have anything on?
Do you show all the photos, by the way? Or
yeah.
I'm gonna say
does
what
it have
you,
anything on the lease?
I'm gonna say what you do, Lou, is you take all the pictures and you spread them out on the asphalt before you. And T, this is when you see Bill with a picture that says missing on it. There's obviously the one with Tommy that says missing. Also, T, you see Yelena, a picture of you and Yelena in the cemetery at the O'Doyle graveyard.
I'm gonna kick the down guy as I see that. Kick him.
He's kind of starting to come to, but I'll describe the rest of them. There is a picture of a guy in a suit. There is a picture of a woman in her 40s. And Ace, you also see a picture of your pops in his kitchen.
I take a deep breath and kind of grit my teeth and obviously forward proud. It's a good thing that sent my grandpa out. Well, it's my grandpa, guys. I've been looking at all our people who we're close with. I'm gonna take some pictures. I take some pictures of the people on Elisa's section, and then I'm gonna send that over to her. And they've been monitoring us. And there's nothing on Jack, right?
Nothing on Jack, no. Also, there would have been pictures of Chad and Jazz as well.
Yeah, I sent whatever all the pictures of her section of all the information, but they've been monitoring this.
At least you get a message that just has a photo, a bunch of photos, and on those photos are your mother, Ben Bates, Chad, and Jazz.
Do any of the, is it just photos or was it also like files?
Not really. Well, with everyone else, there's like a schedule, but with your ones, other than Chad and Jazz, the one for your mother and the one for Ben Bates don't really have much information attached to that. With the one, and also this is the other interesting one. So if you shared the whole image, like, you know, all the images with Elise, Ace, I'm assuming you did.
Yeah, both full image, but
this is the other interesting one, is that all the other pictures of all the other, let's just call it what it is, touchstones of the coterie, they all have them interacting with the members of the, you know, their touchstones, except for your mother and Ben Bates, who are just seem like just stock photos that have been stolen from somewhere. Whereas
that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
I send back. This is this is SI.
Samson's working. I sent a text back. Samson's working with SI.
Not 100% sure. It seems to be going that way, although from what I've seen, he's too unraveled. He's too crazy for that, from what I've heard, what I know. But those images of my, and I just ... are the images that the SI took from my office when they invaded the club.
At this point, the guy who you kicked T, what the hell? He looks up at the three of you. He's, what? He goes to reach for his gun. It's gone.
I use. Huh?
I took
Who's
it.
gone?
Yeah, I took his
I took his gun.
Oh yeah, cool. All right, I was gonna do something. Okay, cool. All right.
He just kind of backs. He's on his butt, and he just backs up to the building, and he just looks at you three with wild eyes.
I'm gonna kick him in the face.
Spits out some blood. What do you want? Looks over at the photos. Oh fuck.
Care to explain?
The boss, he told us to monitor you guys. We did some private we're like a security firm, but we do some private investigating on the side. The boss asked me to monitor all of you, and
Who's the boss?
he looks at you with genuine confusion. He's the boss, you know, the boss.
The name?
The boss.
I'm gonna kick him in the face again.
Oh, he gets kicked in the face. He said, fuck! I don't know what the fuck you want. It's the boss! The boss! There's this genuine confusion on his face as he's saying the boss over and over and over again. Give me a wits insight, everyone, please.
I'm a rise for this. Just love rising.
It had definitely not rising. So what's insight?
4, 5. Lou, what did you get? Or have you not rolled
4.
yet? 4.
That is-
All
that is
three of
Lou.
you can clearly tell with him
It
just
hasn't rolled yet.
I haven't rolled it. I got 4.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, with him just spitting out the boss, and actually, T, what hunger are you at, buddy?
I'm at 2. I'm perfectly fine.
I thought I saw a hunger
Hey,
4
man.
somewhere there.
I'm hungry for.
Hey man. Oh.
Okay, cool. We'll deal with that in a
Deal.
second. This guy
Fucking hell.
saying the boss with such vehement tone says, as far as he's aware, he's actually saying the person's name, and it doesn't seem to click with him how ridiculous it is that this guy's name is the boss. But Lou, as you come to that realization, give me a hunger frenzy check, please. His blood is just dripping off his.
Here we go.
It's the smell of blood.
Frenzy, right?
Whoop.
Yeah, frenzy. Difficulty is, it's not going to be hard. It's just 2.
All right.
And I could.
Whoa!
Is he even
Alright.
protecting this guy at this point?
Lou, you go. You both of you, both T and Ace, see Lou as his fangs extend, and he starts to charge towards this guy. And the guy's just like, "Oh my god! I said it's the boss! It's the boss!" What are you guys doing?
Thinking.
I kind of want to let him.
I'm trying to figure out.
I don't care.
I'm trying to figure out if it's. Ace is trying to figure out if it's worth it. Because is this guy bad? But also, is there more information can we get out of this guy?
I mean, that's probably the key thing, is he might have more information.
Yep, that's the thing. He might have more information.
I'm gonna have to try and convince T if you want T to stop him. Because T is just standing. He's just like,
I need a decision. I need a decision.
I'm going to tackle Lou from the behind, and from behind, once the tackle is completed, go straight to a rear naked chokehold.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl. Lou, also give me a strength plus brawl, please.
I will rouse this.
I'll kick him
Success.
in the face again.
And what's the bonus I get for MMA? Is it
Plus one.
So I
Plus
got a
3 this roll will
4.
be. Oh, plus 4 this roll will be, yeah.
All right, so you said dexterity plus brawl.
Yeah.
Strength.
Oh no, strength plus brawl.
Oh, strength plus brawl. Plus 4.
6.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
missy critical for both of you. All right. What happens is you do it a bit too aggressively, Ace, as the beast takes over, as you tackle him down and put him in a rear naked choke. And Lou, you take 1 superficial damage from this as Ace actually damages you. But you're busy trying to, at this point, you're going to try to bite into Ace. But I'm assuming your arm is beneath his chin, so it's going to be very hard to do. And so
Since
with
I
your
heard him, I'm
messy,
yanking it.
with your messy Lou, I'm going to say you bite into your tongue quite a few times, and you take another point of superficial damage, and well, you can't exactly gain another hunger, but actually, yeah, because you're hunger 4, right?
I'm 5.
Gain 1 more hunger as you lose blood. Okay, but Lou is subdued for now. The guy is going to use this opportunity to try and get up and run off. T, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fucking kick him in the face again.
Boom, you kick him in the... He basically, he's like, fuck, this is my bang. Can you stop doing that? I told you it's the boss. You gotta control your friend over there.
And if he tries to run again, I'm just gonna mental maze him.
Yeah.
I don't mind spending the willpower, because we're outside. I don't mind.
Yeah, he's holding his nose at the moment. You've clearly broken it. He's just like, what do you want? What do you want? You've clearly got a situation over there.
I'll just give him a death stare.
Ace, you've got Lou in this vice-like grip. Do you say anything while you've got him in this grip? Do you yell anything out to this guy as you're trying to maybe interrogate him?
How do you contact the boss?
I don't know. Guys, he just
do
came
you want to get kicked in the face again?
He just comes to us, alright? He just comes to us.
I'm gonna grab him by the hair, and I'm gonna drag him over to Lou, who is trying to fucking bite his head off.
Oh my god! Yeah. You grab his please don't! No! Oh, I swear, I don't know!
Oh no! I'm losing my grip.
As Lou is just like losing it. He's just like, I don't know, I swear. Look, what are you? Okay, he just comes to us and he just tells us what he wants. It's been like that since we found him in the sewer.
Did you talk to him? Did you talk to him in person?
Yeah, we talked to him in
When's the
person.
next meetup?
I don't know. We don't set up meetups. He just comes here.
So how'd you talk to him in the sewer?
Oh, look, we're a small company, all right? We're running out of Joe's basement. Then this mystery guy, Benjamin Garrison, he came to us with a shit ton of cash to snoop around in the sewer to look for someone. We contracted some desperate people to help with the search. Then the explosion happened, and, well, something must have happened, because when we found the boss, he was surrounded by the others, all dead. Poor Joe was torn in half by something. But after that, it's all a bit hazy, but we've been working with the boss ever since.
Not Joe.
He's the one who
So
told
you
us.
found him under Chicago University then?
I think so. I don't know. I wasn't exactly keeping a track. Oh, as Lou snaps. Oh, can you just move me away, please?
Can I knock him out without killing him?
Yeah, it's easy enough to do.
I'm gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you
roll
roll
the
for it.
information we need now.
Well, yeah, okay. Yep.
Yeah, I mean he's talking about Samson. It's obvious. Come on.
Has Lou finished?
No, he hasn't.
Shit. Okay. Well, I'm still holding on. Can you do something, T, to help me out here? Like mental mason?
I can put him in a box, but I don't think that's gonna help.
So, here's the situation. Ace, you have Lou in a chokehold right now. As Lou is losing himself to the beast, needing to feed. You have this guy here who clearly he knows stuff, and it's far too late to make him forget things with cloud memory, especially with the stuff he knows. Something that goes through at least T's mind and maybe Ace's mind is that, well, he's a danger. So, my question is, how do you deal with him? Do you leave him? Or do you take care of him? Could be an easy way to get out of Lou's current predicament.
Is this fella a bad guy? Can I check my database on his criminal record?
I'm gonna say your glasses fell off in that melee.
The multitasking of Ace is on paramount.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you go with your gut on this one, whether or not he's a bad guy or someone who's just been swept up in this and has no idea what he's been swept up into.
I'm gonna hold on to Lou until he stops.
T, what are you doing? You know that he knows about Yelena? You know he's likely the one that led Samson to Bill.
Yeah, he knows about Yelena, but it's not like he's the only one left in this company. I'd have to kill the entire company. I'ma just drag him away from Lou. Not like far, just to where he was when I was kicking him in the face, and I'm just gonna leave him there.
So,
give him one last kick.
Now we have a dilemma. Currently have Lou, who's frenzying right now. What are you gonna do with him?
Well, I'm just gonna sit there with it the entire time until he stops. Is there a way? Is there eventually he's gonna stop? Because there's no other way. Because I'm not gonna let somebody I don't know who's good or bad. Unless Lou wants to, not Lou, T wants to, pick up my phone and let me do a voice command, or help me put my glasses on, or put my glasses back on.
You would have to specifically ask him for that. He's not going to do that. I'd have gotten down.
T, can you put my glasses back on me? Por favor. Can we do that, storyteller?
Shaking my head right now.
Can't put my glasses back on. Can? We're gonna go with that.
It's gonna risk. Okay, look, I'll say yes, but it's going to risk Lou latching on to T because he has to get over you.
Cock my head back.
You're so desperate to know whether he's a good guy or
it's
not.
It's not gonna happen.
Even if I say that I will go and get your glasses, I'm gonna walk over to your glasses, and Chris is gonna be like, "You accidentally stand on them."
Sure. Why making it so difficult? Just let me do it.
I think let him go, and if you take too long, I'm just gonna mental maze you instead.
Fair enough. Well, Gase will be upset. Fair enough.
I make Ace upset quite often.
Yep.
All right. Basically, if you're wanting just to sit here with Lou, that is going to be until the scene ends, which luckily we're very close to it ending. But it just means there's going to be a passage of time where you're just holding him. Or the other option is you let Lou go, and he spends a point of willpower to redirect himself somewhere else. Those are your two options here.
Redirect himself somewhere else. So he's gonna tear up somebody else.
Or one of us.
This is a
Feeling lucky?
dilemma. Well, can I stop him before he kills the guy? So I get at least a dot or two?
Oh yeah, like as in let him sate his hunger and then pull him back. Yeah, I'll allow that. It would take a contested roll, but I would allow you to do that.
Okay, we'll do that. That sounds like a plan. Okay. I'm gonna yell out at T. Hey T, can you bring that guy real quick? Let's have him have a little feeding and then pull him off.
No.
Well, I'll pull him off.
I'm just gonna say let him go.
Yeah, that's the
Got him.
plan. All right. I'll let him go.
You let
Pointing
Lou
to the
go.
guy.
Remember Lou, you can spend a willpower point at any time to take back control. You rush towards the person who's knocked out like an animal. You're like on all fours as you make your way to the person, and you bite into them and start drinking their blood. You start drinking and drinking and drinking. Take 1 dot off. Now, are you going to stop him at this point, Ace?
Am I gonna stop him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 dot?
It's two dots from kill a guy, right?
Three dots will kill him.
It looks
Maybe
like
get the hell out of him.
yeah, it looks like him. Yeah, I'm gonna say, from what you could give me a wits plus medicine, just so we're not doing mechanics here and metering this whole thing.
The medicine. Oof.
So that you know exactly how much it needs. With a 2, I'm going to say you know that he could possibly be all right if you leave him for another second, but any longer than that, and this guy will need some medical attention.
Okay, I'll do that. Second, and then.
Take another dot off, Lou. Now do you go to stop him?
Yes.
Strength plus brawl to rip Lou off. Now, Lou, I'm going to give you the option here. You can use your willpower.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can assist. You'll get an extra dice on this.
So he gets extra dice. Yeah.
I got an extra dice.
Yeah. Lou, I am going to give you the option to use willpower to remove yourself from the situation.
Yeah, I'll just spend the willpower.
Cool. You go to approach him, get ready to grab Lou, when suddenly he manages to pull himself off. Blood just dripping down his chin. And he's calm. The frenzy has left.
Sorry about that. You good?
Did it happen again?
All right. We got some. I don't know if you're conscious at all at that point, but we got some good
No, I
information.
wasn't.
we relay the information about the basement, right? The sewers, the boss, who it is, and who we assume it might be. The boss is Samson.
And now what's the next moves for you three? Ace, it's getting close to that time where you need to...
I gotta do the meetup. Yep.
At this point, I'd check my phone, and I would have gotten that text from Elise.
Yep.
I would say, hey guys, you should probably go investigate. What's the basement? What would be the logical place to investigate next, besides the mansion?
You guys don't really have much leads in regards to that. But you definitely know that Ace, you have to go to pick up your blood bags.
I know I have to go do that, but what about the rest of the team?
Why don't you ask them?
Yeah, did you say that to us? I mean,
Not yet. Not yet. All right, fellas. I gotta go get some. I gotta get some feeding done. I'll meet up with you guys later.
You're a ride. You can't meet up with us later.
Oh, I am the ride. Okay, I'll drop you guys off at the warehouse, and we'll recuperate from there. And also gotta drop off this hard drive and plug it into my computer.
Okay, I guess.
Sure.
That's what we'll do.
You all head off to do that, and what I want to know is, Jack, you head off to your haven to prepare. Now, Elise, do you message Jack at all after you've been messaging Ace throughout this time, or? Oh yeah, I think you said that you did message Jack. I just can't remember what the context of it was.
I did not message Jack.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought...
But I will, because I was given information. So I'll message Jack the photos that I have of him, which I guess have just question marks, and I'll say SI is following us. You're lucky. Seems like they don't have anything on you. That's it.
Cool. I see it. I read it. I don't think that really needs a response.
Okay. You don't respond, but you collect up what you need. You collect up the weaponry that you have at your haven. Now, Jack, I'm going to say you've moved to the second location, right? To your new haven, or are you still at your old haven?
Still at my old haven.
Okay. You start thinking about the logistics of moving things to that cave. And that's when your mind goes back. Vietnam, Hanoi, 1964. In the aftermath of the Great Earthquake in the Vietnamese jungle, Cannon and Mac were thrown down the gaping maw before them, a fracture in the earth as they fell down. Luckily, well, they were cushioned by mud that was beneath them. But Jack, Cannon, you wake up to Mac shaking your shoulder and saying, Cannon, are you okay?
Yeah. What happened?
He helps you up to your feet, and you can see the ground is slick with mud, very thick mud. As you look around and survey the area, Mac is looking around with his torch, and he just says, looks like that Charlie POI, I don't know, did he limp out of here? Because there's no sign of him.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You got a radio?
Yeah. He grabs out a radio.
Back.
He grabs out a huge radio with a huge antenna that just wobbles as he grabs it. He's like, Mac to HQ, over. Shh. Just static comes back. Mac to HQ. Mac to HQ. Over.
Shit.
Try your one.
And I pull it out, and it's smashed by the fall.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Mac shines a torch. You're a long way down. He says, we could probably try to climb up here, but it's going to take hours. And that doesn't look stable as rocks fall down from the sediments around you.
Even if we make it up there, if there's any VK up there, we'll be fucking dead.
What the hell attacked us, Matt? What the hell attacked us, Cannon?
DC? I don't know. I heard something about the, I've heard people talking about super soldiers or communist experiments, but never seen anything like this.
Matt walks around. He's like, "You're okay? You're injured or anything? You can walk around fine, kid?"
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Mac shines his torch around, and you can see that there are knocked over lamps down here. He's like, "What the hell?"
Like as in candle lamps or like electric lamps or
like electric lamps that are on tripods.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell? And he follows the cables as they snake around the corner, around a bend. And he's like, where the hell are we?
What is this, like where they make their tunnels? Something like that?
Maybe. And with that, Mac's torch starts flickering. He's just like, fuck! Hits it a few times. And he's like, must have been damaged in the fall. Alright, well, we need to find that Charlie POI. So, guess there's no other place he could have gone than around here.
So I'm gonna look around and see if I can see tracks, see if I can see any sort of evidence of where he's gone.
There's no kind of tracks. You look down at the mud, you would have seen some footprints of some kind. There is. You see like an indentation where you all landed. There's 3 indentations. But then there's just nothing.
Mac, I've seen VC cover their tracks before, but they always leave like leaves behind, or you can see where they've covered it.
I mean, you shot the guy in the leg. It's not like he's gonna be spending a lot of time to cover and...
Mac, I've been in the shit. But I've never seen anything like this before.
So what do we do? Do we wait here or do we continue on? Because
it's too open here.
Yeah.
Let's get moving.
Okay. You both move around the bends of this weird fractured chasm as you're walking through, and you can see Mac actually suggests to follow the cables from the lamps, because he says there must be some kind of generator that this is connected to. At least then we can, I don't know, find something.
Maybe we can rig something up to your radio, boost the signal.
Maybe. You continue around the bends of this chasm, your boots squelching in the mud, this darkness encroaching around you all in this cavernous area. More rocks tumble down off the crags nearby. Eventually you reach a dead end, a chasm in the wall. The Mac shines his torch up and he says, well, looks like we could climb over that, but it's all smooth rock, so it's just enough space for us to fit into this chasm here. That's where the cables are leading, so...
Yeah, I guess... Doesn't seem like we have another choice. Let's go. And Jack will take point.
You slip through the small gap first. It feels extremely claustrophobic as those sharp rocks push into your skin, and as you make your way through, shimmying through this crack in the wall, it becomes tighter and tighter as you progress. Mac sort of says to you as he's holding his torch up, and he's just like, look, I mean, we were saying that we don't know if the the Charlie POI came here, but I don't think he could have made it through this, especially considering his state.
Maybe there was another one of them picked him up and dragged him through. I don't know. I mean, we got to get out of here anyway. Do you see anywhere else we could climb up?
No, it was very high. I mean, maybe climbing up the side of the crags and going over the top, but that would have taken a long time. Unless we were out for a really long time, I'm not sure.
This shit's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Let's keep going.
You both eventually emerge on the other side, pushing out the fabric of your clothing being caught by the rocky crags eventually. And that's when you see this grand sight before you, Jack. You see an ancient-looking temple made of stone. Looking up, you see a rock formation that seemingly formed a dome around this temple. It's surrounded by a stone fence with 3 sets of stairs at the front, leading to an arched gate, behind which a tower of stone in Asian architecture is present. As you approach this area, that's where you see a tent nearby and a generator where the cables are connected to. It says property of the US Army. See, Mac just looks at it and he just sort of whispers to you and he says, "What? The army's been down here?"
It says it's ours, but hey, give me your binoculars.
Grabs. He passes you the binoculars. What are you looking for in particular?
Any people, any signs of life?
Okay, so I'm gonna say you're sort of at a top. You're like at an area at the top of like a winding path down. So you're kind of looking down. You look and you can see that there's humanoid figures by the look of it within this temple behind the stone walls, but they're not moving.
Are they standing or are they just laying on the ground dead, or?
They're standing. Some of them look like they're holding, because it's quite a wee way away, some of them look like they're holding something, like a weapon of some kind, but you can't really tell. They're just kind of blurs in this darkness.
Mac, there's people down there, but something's wrong.
Looks at
Here, take a look.
Yeah, they're not moving at all. What the hell's going on here, Ken?
Let's get a closer look, but let's keep our distance from them.
All right.
I don't like it.
You make your way down the side, sort of spiraling down towards. Do you check the tent out, by the way? The tent that's
yeah. So we're making our way towards the tent.
Okay. So you make your way to the tent, and what you can see in the tent is you can see a bunch of old world artifacts that have just kind of been catalogued here and placed around the place. And he just says, "What the hell? Is this some kind of archaeological dig site?"
I don't know. Do we have like people collecting things from museums?
I think so. What, collecting things while we're busy getting killed out there?
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is weird. This is really weird. You look at the front gate and you can see that there's like a staircase and there's like a railing in the middle of the staircase and 3 doors to the front of the gate. And on the hand railing is a dragon on both sides that are like kind of spiraling. This dragon of stone that's been carved out of stone. And you can see that the front gate is slightly ajar.
In the tent with the generator, I'm assuming that there's not any sort of radio equipment.
No.
Mac, you wanna see if you can rig something up with your radio here? I'll go check out that gate.
Yeah, sure, I'll try. I'm not exactly the greatest at this kind of stuff, but I'll try. He goes and
better than I am.
doing work. So, Cannon, you make your approach to the gate. What do you do when you approach the gate?
So I'm assuming like it's like a big, is it like a big stone gate or like a wood gate?
It's a big stone gate, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not something that it's not like got gaps in it that I can see through.
No, it's slightly open ajar, so you can kind of position yourself there.
I'm gonna walk up and so that I can see through and see if I can peek through without actually moving the gate. Okay.
You take a peek through, and in fact, you can actually put your weight against the stone gate because it's very heavy. It doesn't move with you putting some of your weight onto it. And you have a look, and you can see the figures. And from what you can see, they're made of stone. Looks to be a bunch of stone statues, just standing here like an army waiting. But they're not moving.
And their dress, it's not like modern dress, it's like
not modern.
Period appropriate statues.
Period appropriate statues, yes.
Cool. So I'll head back and tell Mac, it's just a bunch of statues. I'm gonna go in and check it out, see if I can see anything else.
You go in, you kind of slide through. There's enough of a gap for you to slide into the courtyard, and you're kind of in this courtyard with a stone fence surrounding this temple, and you can see multiple other huts made out of stone dotted around this place. And in the center, there's a big giant one. And you can see that the courtyard is just surrounded by all these things of stone that are just standing there, and it's almost eerie how lifelike these are and how human their proportions are. What do you do? How are you exploring in here?
So still wary, still moving sort of low and quietly, but just checking in the huts that are around the central one.
Okay. You have a look in some of the huts. In one of them, you find a stone tablet, like a big giant stone tablet in the middle, in the middle of a circular chamber. Looking around, you see a dagger of obsidian here. It's hard to figure out what's happening and what all this is. And you can see on the walls various murals showing sacrifices of people being chosen in a group and then being strapped down to the stone tablet before somebody smacking into their chest with the dagger. Give me a wits plus investigation, please.
Let's do it.
It's very hard to tell. This isn't what you signed up for. You're not sure what's going on here. But you investigate some of the other huts, and you can see images that are carved in the walls. Some of the images show a dragon flying through the night sky before eventually landing down into a jungled area. The jungle grows around this dragon until eventually it's depicted as almost turtle-like with a shell around it. And on the back of its shell is a jungle. And then humans, little human figures, arrive at this jungle and build a civilization on the jungle. And then eventually the dragon, you see, awakes. And there seems to be some kind of war with these humanoid figures and figures with bat-like wings that are being summoned by the dragon before the dragon slumbers once more. But once again, it's hard to figure out what all this means. As you're taking that in, you go... you're kind of trying to figure out. That's when Mac comes up to you and just, Cannon.
See this?
Yeah, some kind of weird shit.
Primitive bullshit.
Primitive bullshit. Yeah, those are the words. I couldn't get anything rigged up.
Shit.
Yeah.
We need an exit. I think we're going to have to call this mission failed. The POI is gone.
No, but do we think the POI might be here? Might be somewhere hidden?
I don't think so.
You checked all the huts? You've checked all of them but the central one.
All but the big one. I mean, we can check it out.
Yeah, I think we check it out. We've been told to get the Charlie POI, and if the Charlie POI is here... And also, I'm not sure if... You're saying it's a mission fail? I don't exactly know how we're going to get ourselves out of this shit. So, at least if we find the POI, then we've accomplished something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about boys getting left behind when they didn't have anything worth bringing back with them. Fucking assholes in the brass, right?
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Let's go. You both move to the central temple. It has a staircase leading to the front. There is a giant door, two giant doors of stone, showing two dragons crisscrossing over it in an X. You both push the doors, and it takes a lot of effort as the stone grinds against the stone, but eventually you're able to push them open. You see an opening with a giant chamber with statues laid within the walls depicting various people of possibly importance. The dragon iconography is ripe here, with dragons all carved throughout all the murals. There seems to be only one way forward, and that's down a large set of stairs into darkness. Mac looks at you. And
I just start walking down.
You both continue down. And it's in that darkness we cut back to modern times. To Jack remembering all of that. And now, Jack, what is your next move here?
Cool. So I've picked up the Kevlar vest that Ace gave to me.
Mm-hmm.
I've picked up the automatic weapon and incendiary rounds from the SI. That was really the what I was coming back for.
Mm-hmm.
So I will send a text to Elise saying, got what I need.
Mm-hmm.
Meeting organized, ?
Elise, this is where you get this message. The driver has just been driving aimlessly around. You get the message, and then that's when you remember that Ace suggested that you go to the mansion.
Yeah, and so I send him that message that we're gonna go to the mansion. I wasn't sure, was Jack's movements tracked, or was it just a picture of Jack?
It was
Jack
just a
and
picture of
bunch
Jack.
Questions.
In a bunch of
Okay,
questions.
so like there was no tracking of his movements, but there was tracking of everybody else's, and I saw that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I just send back. Ace suggested we go to the mansions. I'm not sure. Do you think just the two of us can handle investigating this place that we were warned could be dangerous?
We'd want to be inconspicuous.
So maybe Elise picks you up. So it's not two vehicles.
Yeah.
And that is where we're going to cut for a break. It's a long time to the first break. I'm sorry that took so long. Well, we got there in the end. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes. I hope you're all enjoying this story that we're weaving tonight. And eventually we're going to get to the group therapy, which is going to be fun.
What's up, gamers?
Hello there.
Hi.
I hope you all
What's up,
enjoyed your break.
Lappers?
Hope you all enjoyed your break. I definitely enjoyed eating dinner really quickly. Now, we're gonna kick things off at the moment with Ace dropping off Lou and T at the warehouse. Take it away, you three.
I'm gonna plug this hard drive in, and I go into where my setup is at. Climb down the ladders.
You move the little tarp that you've put in front of your broken door. You move that aside. You go through. The music is playing, Aaron.
Never mind. Yeah. I had it muted. I'm sorry.
You make it to the bunker. What's Lou and T doing as Ace has gone back into his warehouse?
I'm gonna have a chat with Lou.
Oh boy.
All right.
Because he bitched. No, kidding. I am gonna attempt to, but I don't know what to say as of
Okay, we can
Yeah,
give
it's
you a
no
little
problem.
time. We can give you a little
Can I-
time. You
I'm
plug in
gonna
the hard
do
drive.
Yeah, whatever technology is needed to plug in this fucking ancient of a hard drive.
He doesn't have to roll to see if he has an adapter.
Yeah,
Roll
no.
for an adapter.
No.
Yeah.
It's fine. You can connect it up.
Okay.
You can connect that up. That's fine. So what are you doing once you've connected it up?
I'm just gonna scan all the data that's in there and use the automated video surveillance thing to pick up any of the
Yeah, use your little
things I
algorithms
want.
to pick certain things
Yeah,
up, keywords.
And then I'm just gonna leave and then head out to go get blood.
Okay. So, Ace, do you say anything to Lou and T as they're just kind of awkwardly standing outside your warehouse? Like there's a distance between them. Probably like it's like probably one of those things where like T will look over at Lou, but then Lou will look away, and then back and forth.
Then he reaches for his hand.
And I'm like, hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm real quick trip to go get some blood bags. Don't do anything. Just be cool. I'll leave you guys to it, and then I give you guys a thumbs up, and then I go to the car and I take off.
When Ace drives off, Lou, you see your vehicle with the tires punctured. The tires that T had punctured a night ago. The back window also blown out by T shooting at it. And T, as you look at Ace as he drives away, you hear the whispers in your head, piercing once again. The boy, the butcher, the blade, the jade. And the blade? Did I literally just say the blade? The
Wait,
jade.
who's that?
Wesley Snipes.
The jade. The shadow. The spider.
Sure.
Just piercing your mind.
I fucking hit myself on the head.
You see this.
And I say, shut the fuck up.
I'm not talking. Who are you talking to?
Sorry, it's the fucking shit in my head.
Okay. Is that a Malkavian shit you're talking about?
I'm not insane, you know.
I didn't say you were saying. I said you're a Malkavian.
But you all think it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Most of the time I'm in the room when you go, oh, he's just a Malkavian.
Yeah, you're in the room invisible spying on us. That's a little creepy.
Sometimes I just want to be alone.
Yeah.
Can't
So why you
just sit
following Ace around?
invisible in the room and just chill.
Well, that's just not something like normal people do, but that's okay. I guess none of us are normal.
You're right there. None of us are normal. Sorry about your car.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Ace's door.
At the time, I thought it was too risky to let you go about your own business without keeping an eye on you.
So you were gonna just tie me up if you succeeded, or what were you gonna do?
I was going to just stop you from running without potential following, I guess is the proper way to say it.
Okay.
I didn't know where you were going. I didn't know where you would be. For all I knew, you were going to leave Chicago because you had just murdered my friend.
I'm not leaving without my friend, so I'm stuck.
Yeah. Wish I had had the opportunity to, I guess. Wish my friend was alive.
You can still get revenge.
I can try. Yeah. Anyways. Ace isn't very punctual, so when he says, I'll be right back, he probably means in a few hours.
Yeah. And knowing this group, he might get into a fight before he gets his blood bags again.
You never know with him. He's a bit righteous for his own good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head home. I have some stuff to attend to.
I guess we'll just stay here. I don't have a home. I mean, I had a home, but you messed it
In the
up.
bunker, I guess. I didn't touch your home.
Touch your home. Well, actually, unless your home is the car. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't mean the car.
Oh. Well, sorry. That's just... I'll be honest with you. That's kind of sad that your home is your car. Just get in that really heavily defended bunker. I presume you know how to use that shotgun.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll probably be back at some point. So will I, of course.
All right.
So my question, Lou, is where do you go? Do you go down to the bunker? Do you... Don't look at Joe. Don't look at Joe.
Hell no. I got 3 hunger. I'm just gonna go look for somebody to bite.
Okay, just give me a strength plus brawl as you wait in the alleyway to look for somebody to feed upon. Cool. You can take 2 hunger off. That is fine.
Okay.
And we're going to cut from the scene as we head over to Joliet. It's about 45 minutes to an hour drive. We're going to say that Elise picked up Jack outside the outskirts of the forest, and the driver is making their way to Joliet. Now, is there any conversation the two of you are going to have on the way, or are we just going to cut straight into Joliet?
I don't need to have any conversation. I texted the things that were relevant, so.
Actually, I will. I'll just sort of I'll bring up those photos you texted me. What do you think? Actually, did you text me the whole group's photos? Sorry, I just want to remember, or just the ones about me?
I just texted the ones about you on purpose.
Okay, so I'd be like, why?
Just anything that was related to you, I sent. So if there were notes included in that, I sent that. But it seems like they only had you, and that was it.
Where did those photos come from? Why has someone got photos of me? Do you have any idea?
I don't have a lot. I have a theory that I'm still putting together. This is all kind of new. But it seems that the Second Inquisition has info on all of us.
Okay, were there
that's the information
of you as well, and say T?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there were photos of everybody, and I sent you your information, and you seem to be safe. They don't seem to be tracking you. They don't have any info on people that are close to you, which is very lucky.
There's info on people close to you?
There is.
And the others?
Yes. They knew about Tommy being connected to Lou. They know about Bill being connected to Aaron. I'm sorry.
Who's Aaron?
T. I read the name Aaron. I was looking at the screen about T, and they even have some of Ace's loved ones. So yeah, they seem to have people that are close to us, and they were watching our movements. But you're very lucky. They don't have anything
you can
on
say
you.
that. All right, let's I mean, obviously we're driving there, so I don't need to say let's go.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
So I'll drop it at that.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you for that. Sorry, just give me a moment.
Yeah.
Aaron sliding into your DMs.
And I'm a dick pic.
Yeah, he did.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
I'm just mentioning about how it's changed from the last one.
Bigger.
Oh, okay. I'll just write that. There you go. Okay. So you travel down I-290. The drive to Juliet, as I said, is about a 45-minute drive. As you make your way through towards the sleepy Rust Belt town, you drive past the wrought steel bridge over Des Plaines River into an area of dilapidation and low-income housing. Old buildings and closed steel mills dot around this place as monuments to the past that this town once had. As you drive past, a few locals are sitting at their porches and eye you as strangers entering their town. You arrive at the neighborhood that Arden Canty had told you about. You reach a series of decaying and abandoned housing. And there's also within this place a series of rotting mansions that dot this once affluent neighborhood, showing the skeleton of the economic security the town once had. You see that these high brick fences and facades are tagged with various graffiti and gang signs. Give me an intelligence plus streetwise, please.
Where is it? There it is.
Oh shit, I didn't realize you'd rolled.
Yeah, I
Cool.
got it too.
All right. So you arrive. Eventually, Donnie arrives outside the mansion that you were told by Canty. Donnie says to you, I assume you want me to stay in the area, Miss Farrell?
Yes. Yes, please, Donnie.
Engine on or
Thank
off?
you. Keep the engine on just in case. Also, keep your eyes out. We were told that it's a little weird out here, so.
Got it. You exit the vehicle, and both of you find that the mansion is padlocked with a bar gate. But beyond that, you can see a multi-story building that looms past a windy driveway with heavy, overgrown lawns flanking the driveway. There's a distinct feeling of someone watching you from the darkness around. There seems to be no sight of anyone or anything.
Sense the unseen, please.
Yeah, give me a wits plus or speaks, please.
Okay. Where is it? Here it is. Wits discipline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I get any modifiers?
No modifiers.
Okay.
2. You don't notice anything as you use your sight beyond sight. Once again, there is heavy graffiti on the walls of the fencing around the place. What is your approach? How do you approach this building, this mansion that you were told about?
Did I notice anything with the 2 for the streetwise? No? So the gang signs don't mean anything to me?
No, they just
Okay.
look like odd signs on here.
Okay. Do Eyes of the Beast give me anything else? Or is it literally just being able to see in times where I wouldn't be able to see?
Just
Is that
being able to
literally
see
it?
in times you wouldn't be able to see.
Okay. All right. Jack, you're kind of the expert on infiltration. What
I'm
would
saying
you
expert on
recommend
infiltration, but I could break that lock.
compared to me?
So you're going to try to break the lock?
I suggested that. I would like to hear what Elise has to say about it.
Yeah. Why not?
All right. I'm going to try and lever it so I get a good angle and pop it.
Strength plus melee. It is almost embarrassing how difficult it is to get rid of this seemingly normal lock, but eventually with a few wriggles of your hammer arm, it snaps off. But it's very sturdy lock for what looks to like. It looks like the bars have been here longer than the lock.
It's a new kind of lock. It must have been new developments in steel technology, some kind of alloy or something. But I opened it.
Yeah. I'm sure, Jack. Thanks.
And I opened
Push the gate forward. It creaks as you open the gate, and you both make your way up the winding path towards the looming house.
Does Sense the Unseen stay up, or do I have to reactivate it each time?
No. Typically, I will ask you when you need to roll Sense the Unseen, or I will roll it discreetly for you.
Okay.
Okay. You make your way to the looming house. Many of the windows broken and boarded up. And you see graffiti tags at the front of the building to show that you aren't the first ones to make this trek towards the house, and maybe you likely won't be the last. There's a fountain at the center of the manor, and it sits with moss covering it and various amphibious life forms just staring at you, unblinking. A cupid in the center of the fountain has been knocked off. Once again, as you travel up to the manor, you have this feeling, this looming, that something is watching you in the darkness.
Do I have... I've never seen these kind of graffiti markings before, right?
No.
Okay.
So,
Darn it. Got it.
are you going to make your way through the front of the manor, as there's a front door, or are you going to try to go and look for another way in? What's your approach to get into the mansion?
Jack, what do you think? I know you said that...
Let's look around and see if there's a way to get in there.
Okay.
And just, I guess, go around, see if there's like a door that's not like right out the front. Also, I've closed the gate behind us.
Yep. Wits plus intelligence, please. Oh, wits plus investigation, please.
Both of us?
Yeah, why not?
These are not things that I'm good at.
Doesn't seem to be many other places. There's a few other doors that you see, but some of the doors that you see lead into basement areas, which might prove a little bit more problematic. I don't know, maybe you could go through there. But the only way you can see to get to the main floor is through the front door, maybe going through the windows, but all the windows are boarded up. So you'd have to break the boards in order to get through.
Try the front door.
Either that or we go in through the basement, which I don't know. If Samson is here, we're walking into a trap.
You go.
Yeah, if Samson is here, we're walking into a trap. We're going to be in a world of hurt if he happens to be here.
I've got my gun with me, and I'll just sort of hold it up for a moment.
Okay.
At the very least, that'll give us time to get out of here.
Okay. Let's go through the front door then.
Sure.
I'm not keen on the basement.
So we're going to go up and try the front door?
Yeah.
You go and push the front door. It jutters a little bit as you push it, but it opens and it creaks open. As you see a large main hall where a crumbling chandelier sits in the middle with many of the gems from within missing. At the center, you see a giant portrait of a family from the earliest 20th century, and it stands at the center of two flanking staircases, the features of which, for this painting, have clearly decayed over time. The smell of rot and mildew is thick within here. But not just that, there's also the smell of blood. So, where do we go? Do we go upstairs? Do we continue to investigate the lower floors?
Can we smell where the blood's coming from?
Give me a wits plus investigation, please, both of you. And I'll get you to add a +1, please, because why not? You're tracking blood here. You are creatures that drink blood. 3. 3. Both of you can clearly tell that the smell seems to be emanating from the second floor.
I'm now checking corners, coming in with my the automatic weapon that I got from the SI.
Okay. You explore the manor as you're making your way up, checking certain rooms in this huge mansion. And what you see is various reminders of a past that's long been forgotten, from the family who once may have lived here. Give me a wits awareness, both of you. Two. And what did you get, Jack?
2.
A 2 as well.
Okay. Once again, there's that feeling of something watching you from somewhere. You're not sure. Something doesn't sound right.
Can I throw up heightened senses?
Okay.
And can I do like my ears? Maybe I can hear something.
Okay. You can hear. So there's 2 things you can hear. The first thing that you can hear is within certain directions around you, you hear the creaking of floorboards. Something is moving around. Maybe it's rats, maybe it's something else, but you hear, and you also hear this chattering. This is, I don't know if they picked up or not, but just this chattering.
Mm-hmm.
You also hear another thing, wheezed, heavy breathing from another area.
So I do hear something that's not.
And as you're making your way through, you can see that, well, as you're tracking the scent of the blood, you can actually hear that the wheezed, heavy breathing is coming from the area where the blood.
All right, I'm gonna whisper as low as I can to Jack. I hear breathing from the direction of the blood. Also, there's rats. There's a lot of rats, I think. And I'm visibly tense by that.
Just rats?
And I'm behind him. I'm behind him.
Just rats or nos?
I don't know. It could be nos. I know I hear something chattering in the shadows.
Are you scared of rats?
Yes, they're disgusting. They carry disease. Are you kidding me?
And I stand up and lower my guard.
What?
And I continue along, still checking corners of each room, but sort of working my way to the room where the blood is
eventually
coming from.
Oh, sorry.
They're filthy. And I just kind of resign myself to following him, ashamed that he's ashamed of me being scared of rats.
Eventually you get to a room where the smell is the strongest, and the stench, and it's not just a stench of mildew, it's also a stench of rot. It's very pungent here, stinging your nostrils. You get to a master bedroom. You check the corners, Jack. Well, what you see is disturbing, to say the least. You see a bedroom where the place is littered with various dead, decomposing bodies. Rotting organs turning black are littered all throughout this room. The walls are all smeared in writings of blood. Very indecipherable, very hard to make out. Some of the decomposing bodies, their body parts, have been tied with barbed wire, while others are merely heads that are being displayed around the room with their mouths shoved with metal that have been tied shut. Well, the metal had been tied in with tight copper wiring. But more interestingly, as you both make your way into the room, you see that a dead body is splayed on the bed. The body looks emaciated with its torso opened, showing strange organs in this humanoid form. You see that the face and the body are all elongated with strange bony protrusions erupting from its face. Now, the other thing of note is on the Duchess nearby are a number of notes written in blood. Elise, you've got your heightened senses at the moment. You hear the wheezed breath coming from a closet nearby, but we'll cover that after we've gone over the notes. So, there's a few notes here. Sorry.
Can I take pictures of the things that I'm seeing, or like a video or something?
Yep,
while we're in there.
Yep,
Okay.
you can. All right, so here's the first note. Who's going to read it out? Who's going to volunteer to read this out?
I'll read it.
All right. There's
I'll read
six,
the first one if there's more.
There's 6 notes in total, so maybe one each.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
First one. Should pop up for everyone. Hopefully.
Okay. All right. So, revelation has painted my mind, assaulting my psyche with glorious purpose of reigning the 7 fires. But with this holy quest for the Dark Father have come infidels that bear the cross. These iconoclasts have been hunting me, forcing me to move around, changing my plans. But with these changes come greater purpose, testing me to reiterate and create a greater ritual as the first fire.
Okay, note number 2. Kieran, this is you, I believe.
It was in my pursuit for greater ritual that my vision becomes clearer. It is in my purpose that I become closer to the Dark Father, whispering in my mind. Through testing and tearing the flesh, I have been able to craft, perfect, and hear the Father's message clearer. It was through him that I found this place, a possible ritual site. Perhaps this manor is where to ignite the first flame. But instead, I found this to be another test. While I am far away from the iconoclasts here, I have found that this place instead was where outcasts have been left to fester.
All right, note number 3.
I feel like Kieran should read them. He's really
All right,
good. I don't do voices.
You can read it if you
Kieran.
want, Kieran. Take over.
All right.
Kieran.
Okay. What's the third word there?
Boils.
Okay, yeah.
Disgusting, putrid boils remain here. Servants left by errant masters. These servants once served our Dark Lord under the guidance of the Demeter fiends. But they have been left behind. Wanting, hungry, they tried to steal my precious life's blood, but they were no match for my holy crusade.
I should have just made one note.
Yeah.
While driving the starving beasts away, I managed to catch one. Of course, I did not kill it immediately. At least the craft of the fiends is one to behold. Not only have they been
amorphosized?
Yeah, I think it's amorphosized.
Have they been metamorphosized?
Oh, have they been metamorphosized? Right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
one
There's
word.
a weird spacing there, yeah.
Not only have they been metamorphosized on the exterior, but on the inside too. Internal organs repurposed and given new meaning. I admire the work of the fiends and wish I knew how I could craft the flesh myself, create soldiers for the upcoming crusades.
And 2 more to go.
The final revelation in my nights, the manor, an unfit site for sacrifice. The starving addicts have grown in number as of late, flocking here, almost sensing my presence. Like rats, they scurry between the walls and foundations. It is time to move again.
The magnifying glass thing's in the way. Is that you?
Oh, was it me?
No, I think I've fixed it. All good.
Yeah.
It is time to move again. Find the site that befits our Lord. This was not a complete loss, however. It was through this manor I met another acolyte to help with this holy crusade. He has provided some great insight into the targets.
And the final one.
Like I was reborn in blood and fire, the coming of the Dark Father shall too be heralded as such. I have found another, more fitting first sacrifice for the first fire. A human traitor to our Lord. The one I have been preparing shall have to wait. I will leave him here. The starving addicts seem to pay him no heed as he doesn't have our precious life's blood. I shall leave this place tonight. Leave on foot, as I feel the iconoclasts have found my vehicle. Go back home, where Samuel died.
Okay, now, both of you, please give me an intelligence plus investigation, please.
Oh no.
I don't like intelligence plus investigation. I like things that I'm good at.
I'm gonna do a rouse so I can get addition to that, please. I get a hunger. Great, that's fantastic. And you said investigation
plus
and
intelligence.
wits? No, intelligence. Plus 2, you said. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Wait, I'm gonna re-roll. I can re-roll 3, right? 4, 4, 2?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. WP re-roll. That is my last willpower, guys. Yes, 5. Please tell me that gives me the things we need.
Okay, so that gives you a few things here. First of all, it gives you find the notes and you read through the notes with Jack as his body is behind you, splayed open. You see that there's other notes here as well, where it looks like an attempt to make a cipher out of them was made. But with your 5, I'm going to say you notice that there's a hastiness to all this, a desperation to get all this down on paper, so the cipher has just been thrown to the wayside. And with your 5, once again with your heightened senses, you hear the wheezing from the closet now.
I grab Jack and I point to the closet. I'm hoping he gets that I know that the wheezing is there.
All right, I'm gonna indicate.
Okay, I go
in front of it.
I go as lightly as I can without being heard to open the door.
You open the door. You see a figure there. His arms up like he's in a crucifix. His wrists bound by barbed wire. And he's just facing down with this emaciated body and this raspy breath coming from him. Looks to be in a ripped up suit of some kind. What do you do when you see this figure?
The smell of blood is human?
It's just a pungent smell of blood, but yeah, this figure is just facing down, very breathing through raspy breaths.
Do I see anything that would like you say he's in a suit? Does he have any like name tag or anything? Like, does he just look like a service worker? Is it a nice suit, or is it like
it was a nice suit, but it's clearly been ripped up. And also the other thing you'll notice is that as he's looking down, you see that his jaw is kind of slacked down, as one side of his cheek has been carved right into, and it's just kind of dangling down.
Okay.
You just see.
I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna like push his like head up to see if he like is aware of me at all.
Jack, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping an eye out in the room.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on the door.
What? Oh, so you're keeping an eye at the door?
The room in general with...
Wits awareness, please.
Never fun when Chris asks you a specific question.
Right?
Are you at the door?
Whatever's
Door
most
closed.
advantageous for what you're planning, that's what I'm doing.
No! Jack!
Oh, shit.
Okay. You lift this guy's head up and he opens his eyes and his lips are all dry and flaking and peeling. He looks at you and his face is emaciated. And there's this look of recognition on his face. But then he looks past you and he just says, behind you.
I'm gonna immediately turn as soon as he says behind me.
You turn, and that is where you see a figure leap at you, having come from a car, like a little area that was hidden behind behind the wall, within the foundations of the walls. And we're gonna go into combat now, gang. So let's go. It's this emaciated figure of almost like of weird proportions, long limbs, long arms, and is going to attack you. And so I'm going to say, Jack, you spend this turn noticing this, and so that's going to be your turn. It's going to leap at you, Elise, with a knife. What are you doing?
He's leaping at me with a knife? He has a weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Do I notice anything else about him? Like, does he have claws? Does he have teeth?
Just a knife.
But
and very
his
elongated.
body is definitely like
very
not
weird,
a normal
very weird
kindred.
proportions. Very weird
Okay.
proportions.
I am. Oh man, I really want to do this, but maybe this isn't the right time.
Do it.
No, I'm going to avoid it. I'm just gonna, as he's leaping at me, I'm going to move out of the way. But I'm going to. Can I dodge and do a corrosive vitae, like cut my hand in order to prepare for it? Not to do it, but to prepare.
You're going to spend your turn preparing for it. Give me a rouse check as you get the blood out. This is what... So, Jack, what you see is this figure leaping at Elise with a knife. You don't have much time to react here. Basically, the figure goes into the closet out of view. Elise, you dodge out of the way. I'm not even going to make you do a roll because it completely failed the roll. And you step out of the way and bite into your wrist to get the blood out. The figure goes to swipe and manages to swipe at one of the guy's barbed wired bindings as he's and you hear a scream from the closet, Jack. But Jack, this is where you get attacked from behind. Okay.
Oh, Jack should have had eyes in the back of your head. Jeez.
Jack, it's not going to do any damage for you, but basically you get shoulder barged from behind and get knocked off balance. And because you've got the one gun, right? Do you have other guns on you?
I've got sidearm in a holster.
Okay.
And I've got the rifle slung, but I'm actually holding the rifle over my hammer hand.
Do you have another rifle on you?
No, only one rifle on me. I didn't bring my my service rifle. I've just got the SI one.
Okay, that's fine. So you get knocked over, and if you hadn't had this stuff so cleanly tied up to you, you would have dropped some of it. But actually, you normally have a knife, don't you?
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, let's just say
let's go with that.
A knife falls off you, falls on the ground. But
the knife falls out
you
of
turn
ass.
around and you see two people, two similarly emaciated figures just moving towards you. Right, another turn of combat. What do you do? Elise, you're with the one of them that tried swiping at you in the closet. Jack, you have two in front of you.
I am going to use my corrosive vitae on... I'm going to use it on the guy who's hung by barbed wire. I'm going to use it on the barbed wire to get him down.
Yep. You grab it, and it just melts. This will mean that the guy, the other one, the one that's with the knife, is going to try to swipe at you. I'm going to get you to do me an athletics plus dexterity, but because you have celerity, you're not going to have minuses. Jack, what are you doing?
Unfurl and smack.
Okay, you're going to smack both, or you're going to smack one?
I just want to focus on one of them.
Strength plus brawl.
Do I get any specialties?
What do you? Oh yes. No, you don't. No, you don't, because it's kindred, right? Yep. So no.
I have specialties in kindred and also in melee with flesh-crafted weapons.
Okay. Yeah. +1.
Cool.
I got 0, just so you know.
All right, Elise.
So I'm getting hit.
Basically, what happens is the you free the guy, and then your forearm, the guy just stabs into your forearm, and you take 3 points of superficial damage as the knife stabs right through your forearm. But luckily, you've got corrosive vitae active at the moment, and the knife just kind of fizzles in your arm.
Nice.
Okay, nice. But also, I only have 4 health, right? I'm okay.
Yep.
Okay. Great. Fantastic.
Okay.
If she dies, she dies.
All right. Now, okay, we're gonna do a roll for these guys. So you got a 3, Jack. Okay. Okay, basically, it does aggravated damage, or does it do superficial damage? I can't remember.
I don't know. I just do what you tell me.
Okay. Basically.
So aggravated.
Yeah, let's go with that.
You hit one of them, and they back away, dropping their knife as well. They go to try to reach for it. Another one is going to try to stab you, Jack. Give me a athletics plus dexterity, but split in half. Your pull split in half. So whatever the pull will be minus that. Minus half.
Yeah. Just be 2 dice then. -2. Yuck.
Okay, you get stabbed, and you take 2 points of superficial damage as it just stabs into you, and then it takes the knife out. Now, there's a few things that are going to happen here. First thing that's going to happen is the creature that stabbed you through the forearm, Elise, is going to grab you by the forearm and is going to try to start drinking from the open wound.
Okay.
The one who stabbed you, Jack, is going to leap on you and try to drink from your open wound.
Okay.
So, what are you doing? What are you two doing?
I am going to try to grab the guy that I released and get out of the room. That's my goal.
You actually see he's trying to scuttle out. He's using all of his power to try to scuttle out from beneath you and to exit out the closet. So it's pretty much like the creature is trying to just drink from you right now.
Okay.
Do you do anything in response?
Then I don't have anything really except running and talking.
You do in this situation.
I do?
Yeah.
If you just let it happen, there's going to be something interesting that's going to happen to this. It's organic material. Yeah, right. Organic material don't work against it.
Organic, kindred doesn't work against kindred. Corrosive vitae doesn't work against kindred or anything.
Do you have any present stuff you can do?
Lingering kiss.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, all right. I'll lingering kiss this fucker. Why not? See what happens.
You bite into him.
I've already.
Give me a strength plus brawl. Now, Jack, what are you doing against this thing that is trying to suck the blood out of you?
I'm gonna try and smack its teeth out.
Cool. Give me a strength plus brawl. And I've just got to do it.
Do I get a modifier since brawl is my specialty?
Yeah. +1.
Ooh.
Do you want to re-roll any of that, Jack?
Yeah. I'll do a... Oh, shit. I just realized that I marked the damage that I took as willpower damage, not health damage. Oops. There we go. So yes, I'll do willpower re-roll. And how many of those can I re-roll? 3?
I can't see the dice. Anything below 6.
Yeah, cool. In that case, 3.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, 4 total.
4 total. All right.
I got 3.
That's enough. So basically, this is how this combat round ends, and this is how the combat ends. Is basically, at least you sink your fangs into this thing. How much blood are you Are you just going to drain this thing?
Yeah, it's attacking me, and it's not human. I'm just going to drain it dry.
Yep. You're not going to get any stains from that. So you
yes!
Down to no hunger. Jack, you smack this thing over its jaw, and you can actually hear the teeth just knock against the hardwood as it just spins in the air. Another one is ready to leap at you, but that's when you see a guy in a messed up suit tackle it down and grab the knife and just start stabbing it over and over and over and over and over again before it starts to go limp. And then the man just stands there, sits over the body with a knife still in hand, and you can hear, combat is now over, everyone.
Oh my god, we survived. I'm so scared. Oh. Okay. I'm holding my arm. I'm holding my arm, and how do I feel right now after drinking that? How am I feeling?
You feel fine. It wasn't the best tasting blood, but you regroup with Jack as you see this guy you freed sort of kneeling over this creature that he stabbed over and over again. Did the two of you say anything?
I'm gonna slowly walk up to him and be like, are you...
He takes the knife out and he holds it to you. He's like, "You fucking blanks, stay the fuck away from me."
Oh, we saved you. Come on. I literally saved you just now.
No, I know
literally
you.
saved
and he
your
points
life.
at you, Elise, and he's like, "You're the one who hangs out with Ace."
Yeah.
I pull out my sidearm and I'm just...
Jack,
hey, I might not have a gun, you fucking blank. But you're gonna have to shoot me to
I literally go and I just grab the knife. Like, he's emaciated.
He's
I literally
shaking.
just grab the knife.
He doesn't.
I literally just grab the knife out of his hand. And I tell him, like, calm down. Calm down. We're not gonna attack you. We're not here to hurt you.
His cheek is just like, as I see it, it's like completely cut, and his fucking blanks.
Yeah, fucking blanks. Yep. All right. Anyway, we saved your life. You know, you're welcome.
Because you fucking want something. Where's Ace?
I don't know where Ace is, to be honest. And yeah, it's because we want something.
How do you
what
know
happened?
Ace?
I'm gonna tell you that. I don't even know you. We don't have any intel on you. Got intel on her. At least for real.
Oh my god. Are you really gonna make us do this to you?
What? Gonna torture me?
No, I'm not gonna torture you.
Alright, you torture me, you kill me, you tell Ace that you killed his friend Daryl fucking Hammer.
Oh no. He's dead? That's literally how I ask it, just in that exact tone. He's dead?
And he looks at you, Jack, and
Jack turns away to stop himself from laughing.
Yeah, I'm like level 5 humanity. What do you want from me? People die. It happens. Anyway.
No, I think you're
no, he's dead.
Misunderstanding. I'm Daryl Hammer.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, listen, Daryl. I didn't hear it. He said that we killed, and I didn't get it. What do you want from me?
You're being serious.
I was being serious. Anyway. Oh, you're Daryl. Yeah, Ace is gonna wanna talk to you.
You can get me to Ace?
Yeah, let's go. Do you know if there's any more of these things around?
Yeah, they're all around the fucking place. I don't know
okay,
if
it's probably best if you just get, like, if we carry you out, because we're faster, as you clearly know, because we're fucking blanks.
Are you gonna take me to Ace?
Yeah, we hang out. I'll take you to where I know I can find him. I can't guarantee he'll be there.
Okay. All right. You're not carrying me anywhere. He looks over at you, Jack, and he sees your sidearm, and he's like, "That's agency-issued ordnance. What are you doing with that?"
I don't have to answer your questions.
If we're gonna make it,
you think that the agency, you're the only person in the agency?
What, are you saying you're CIA?
I'm not saying anything.
Fuck. I should have trusted that fucking blank. All right, let's move out.
What blank did you trust?
I said his name was Genghis or something. Told me he needed my phone. Gave him my phone. I don't know why. And then, as I was figuring out why, some fucking hulking guy grabbed me. And I don't know how long I've been here.
Okay. Well, let's
Anyway,
get you to Ace.
Yeah, we're wasting time here because the longer we stay here, the more of these things are gonna come after us.
Let's get out of here.
Is there a window up here?
Yeah, there is.
I'm just gonna go out the window. I don't want to go through the
It's a
house
second
again
floor.
in case more of them.
It's a second floor window. Gonna take some damage if you jump through the window.
What? Do I have anything? No, I don't. Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna go out. I'll throw him on my back.
No,
Leading
you're
the
not
way.
gonna carry me on your back. I can.
Shut the fuck up. Just let her do it.
It's best this way.
Oh.
So I literally just like throw him on my back
Okay.
and like hold his arms.
And Elise, saving this mortal reminds you the time that you saved a mortal as well, which was back in Washington, D.C., 2013, when you were a little bit more humane and a little bit more forgiving mortals. You eventually get a message from them saying, I can't actually remember what it was. I think it was, if it's ripe, if the vegetable is ripe, then he's alive. So you get the message that says he's alive anyway. So what do you do when you get that message?
I go pick him up.
Okay. You arrive, the guy with the ponytail, he's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. He's like, yeah, this guy was pretty fucked up. He's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to you sending me people that are pretty messed up, you know, beaten up real badly, but this guy had a lot of drugs in the system. I had to pump his stomach. Do you think I'm equipped here to pump a human stomach?
I do not. However, he was going to die, and you were
You're damn right he was going to die, and I saved his
my
life.
best chance. You did. You're a lifesaver. You're a hero. Thank you.
No, you better fucking pay me like I'm one.
I absolutely will. Absolutely. Later.
It's always fucking later with you. And he walks away.
Listen,
Eventually,
I'll
Tommy
get you.
Tommy emerges, looking a bit worse aware, and he just says, You're the one who, I had to, we were gonna...
Let's go. Let's leave. We can
Okay,
talk
we
in the car.
You go in the car. What do you say to him once you're in the car?
Like, you know, you were a setup, and you were going to be left for dead.
I know. He's doing it for the pack.
That sucks.
Where's
Yeah, the
Lou?
pack.
What? I mean,
I
I
don't-
vaguely remember what happened. Lou went against the plan, fought Richter.
I'm assuming Lou is the one who told me to save you. I don't know where he is.
Oh, shit. We gotta save him. We gotta save him. If he's
Yes.
not gonna be dead yet. If he's turned on the pack, they're gonna kill him, but they're not gonna do it quickly. They're gonna do it slowly. Painfully. But there's something else.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you where the lair is, the pack,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also a place in there called the farm.
Okay.
They've picked up homeless, runaways, and vagrants for a steady supply of blood. They keep them in this place called the farm in there.
Okay.
So I assume if we're gonna go in and we're gonna save Lou, we gotta free them too.
Okay.
You seem to be awfully generous for someone who we're about to kill.
Well, to be honest, you were supposed to be my connection to somebody
Yeah, Ben Bates,
corrupt.
right?
Yeah, someone
did.
very corrupt.
That's we did some recon on you. That's how we knew what you wanted. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna guess that you actually don't have any information on him.
No. Sorry.
It was all a setup. Got it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, might as well do something good. If I can't get Ben Bates and do good there, I can do good here.
All right, it's in Rock Creek Park.
Okay.
Usually the pack is there.
Sounds like it's pretty fortified, protected.
Yeah. It's through the waterways and the sewers.
We're gonna need a plan. We're gonna need resources. Do you happen to have a plan? Do you happen to have resources?
Do I look like someone who's got resources to you?
No, you don't. All right, I'll see what I could do.
Right, what's the plan? We're gonna. I'm wanting to know what the plan is for the.
That's what I need to ask you. Do I have any? I mean, it's Washington, so I have to have some resources I can rely on in order to reach somebody.
What you can do is you can send a discreet message to people in political power to tell them where this base is and to try and divert attention away from the pack so they're busy fighting somewhere else while you sneak in.
Yeah, that would be great. I'm gonna do that.
Well, give me... You know what? You don't even have to roll for this. I'm not going to make you roll. This is a memoriam. This is a flashback. We don't need to go through all that. But basically, we cut forward to Lou. As you are... The camera cuts and it focuses on Lou's face. And the camera turns around as it pulls back as Lou is hanging upside down on a cross as a creature, as a kindred is got a person with a neck cut open, dipping their finger in the wound of the neck and painting symbols on your body, Lou. So you're tied. Are you going to do anything, or are you just going to accept your fate at this point?
Just going to accept my fate.
Okay. Elise and Tommy, you both make your way through the waterways, Tommy showing you where to go. As you walk through, you notice that there's a lot of barrels here on the way. Barrels filled with oil. Now, it's up to you to decide what you want to do with that. Do you say anything to Tommy as you make your way through the pipelines?
Me?
Yeah.
I blinked. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you were talking to Lou.
No. Yeah. So you're walking with Tommy through the sewer line.
The pipelines, and there's oil in the barrels. I'm gonna spill them behind me.
Cool. As you travel through, eventually you find Lou as he's hanging upside down on a cross. Okay. And you see this figure dipping its finger in blood and just painting symbols on Lou's body.
Do I recognize the symbols at all?
Very occultish, very canine, very Sabbat-like.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the room? Is it just the guy painting on Lou and that's it?
Yeah, it's just the guy painting symbols on Lou. Lou, you open your eyes and you see Tommy and Elise skulking behind, taking cover. The pack priest seemingly not having noticed them yet, dipping their finger once again, painting more symbols.
I'm gonna come up behind him and I'm gonna drain him. He's clearly kindred, so.
Gonna commit diablerie here.
Oh, that's right. That'd be diablerie. I'm gonna drink enough out of him to make him pass out and not be responsive, not to diablerize.
I'll say that you have a stake here.
I do? Okay, then I'll just stake him.
Give me a strength plus brawl and +2. You need to get a certain amount of damage in order to stake him.
Even on surprise?
Surprise, that's what the +2 is.
Okay, so brawl, strength, 2.
You just so happened to get enough successes. So, you shove the stake through his back. Ah! And he just flops down.
Mm-hmm.
And Lou is before you, hanging upside down.
Can I cut him down at all? Like, is it rope?
It's
whatever?
rope. He's tied with rope.
Okay. Can I use corrosive vitae on it?
You don't have corrosive vitae yet.
Is there a knife? Something?
Yeah, there'll be a knife somewhere that was used to cut this person's throat open. You, you cut him down. Lou, you fall down off the upside down cross. Meanwhile, Tommy's going to the body of this torpid vampire, grabs keys and goes to a padlocked door that's sort of got a chain, this chain link door that has a padlock on it, and goes to unlock it. Is there any conversation that Lou and Elise have as you are rescued, Lou?
Why'd you come back?
Tommy said that you needed to be saved, and I agreed.
Okay.
Also, Tommy's okay, by the way. He overdosed, but I knew a guy, and he's good.
Okay. Tommy, are you okay? Is that true?
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, that's true. We need to. And as he's saying we need to, that's when you hear hollering from a returning war pack of Sabat making their way through the source. He's like, fuck, they're here. And he unlocks the padlock, opens the door, and he opens the door and he starts ushering people out of the farm. He looks at you, Elise, and he's like, all right, I can get us a way up, but we need to slow them down.
Got it. Does anybody have a lighter?
Tommy throws you his Zippo lighter.
Great. And are they coming from the place where I spilled the oil barrels before?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a Zippo one that, like, when you open it stays lit and it doesn't. All right. I'm gonna light it and then chuck it down the hallway to light the oil that I spilled.
Everyone runs out of the area and make their way through the sewer passages before eventually spilling out as this explosion happens behind them as other oil barrels explode and the whole Sabat lair is taken down. But eventually you all spill out to the streets. With that done, with a job that surprisingly is very easily done, you will emerge. Elise, you're not very happy about having to have gone through the sewers, but it is what it is. Now, with all of you there, Tommy starts directing traffic to the people, telling them to go to homeless shelters around the place, before eventually turning back to you, Elise. You actually see that he's got a handful of documents with him as well, like tomes. And Lou, you would have noticed this too. Some of the Sabat tomes he's just taken from there. And he looks at you and he's like, for a rainy day.
I suppose.
He looks at you, Elise, and he's like, I can't thank you enough for what you've done here.
Yeah, I mean, it was the right thing to do. They needed help. We all deserve second chances.
Okay. We need to get out of this place. Lou, do you have any ideas?
Oh, we need a car.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Do you guys, I think it's pretty obvious, you guys need to get out of town. I'm pretty sure
you definitely need to leave.
Well, I can help you with that. You guys clearly are trying to start over, get a new life. I know people in high places. I can give you that if you need it.
Why are you doing this?
Yes,
Why are you helping us so much?
Because we're not just kindred. We were human ones. And this is what a human would do.
Thank you. And unless you want to say anything, Lou, do you want to say anything?
No.
the camera pulls out as we end this memoriam. And what you get from this, both of you, both Lou and Elise, is you get... Where is it? Just have to find this. I definitely wrote it down somewhere. Here it is. You get a +2 dice roll to combat with Sabat.
Okay.
What?
How long is
That's
that
sick.
So, both of you get that. Make sure you write that in your notes. +2.
Is that permanent?
As we pull back to the present, as everyone is sort of figured out where they are. Ace, what's the message that you send everyone?
I send everyone a warning SOS with my GPS location to track my phone.
God damn it.
It leads to Chicago University. And with that, we're going to take our final break for tonight. Stay with us, everyone.
Oh, I'm
we'll
so
be
glad I
back for a
suited
little
up.
bit.
I'm so glad I went and got all my shit.
Okay, break time. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
With
There you go.
what's
Hope you
up,
enjoyed your break.
LARPers?
Hope you enjoyed your break.
Welcome back.
And let's just jump into it. Where we left things off, people had finished doing their own various little things, but suddenly an SOS from Ace arrived with GPS coordinates to Chicago University. Now, what I want to know is, Elise and Jack, you are both on your way back from Joliet at this point, nearly back in Chicago when you receive this SOS. What are you going to do with Daryl, who's in the back seat, just trying to hold his torn out jaw or torn out cheek?
I think there's danger, so I'm gonna take Daryl to Ace's warehouse and drop him off where I know he'll be safe.
We have time for that?
I mean, what's the alternative? That we bring
What?
his
Time
best
for
friend
what?
and his best friend dies?
Time for what? I'm in the car as well. You can talk to me.
Don't
Don't
I know
talk
you're
about
in
me
the
while I'm
car.
here. What's
We're going
going on?
somewhere.
What?
We're
What's going
going
on with
somewhere.
Ace?
I don't know. We got an SOS.
Well, fuck it. I'm coming with you. You got one of them guns that you can give me?
No. Definitely.
Fucking
literally
Brian,
were
stop
just-
it. Fucking stop it. If my friend is in danger, I'm gonna come with you. Even if I have to crawl my fucking ass over to where you are. You goddamn
do you think
fucking
it-
blanks.
All right.
What good
I
are
don't
you to
care
your
at
friend
this
if you're
point.
dead?
Yeah, that what he said. Listen to reason.
Well, I won't be dead then.
We're gonna need an exit. Yeah?
Okay.
Our driver is not a soldier. He's not trained. You come with us, you stay with the car.
Yeah. All right. You gonna give me a gun?
I'll give you a knife.
Fuck.
I'm gonna need the guns. We're taking the
Oh.
fight to them.
You got one arm
Whatever
from
it
what I
is.
can see. One usable arm.
I can still shoot.
Fine, I'll stay in the car. Handgun, though. Someone give me a handgun.
I don't have a handgun. I apologize.
I only got 2 guns. She's gonna need my sidearm.
Sorry, no gun. Knife. Knife.
Fine, I'll
Better
grab a
than
knife.
nothing. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give him the knife
I
until we
pass
get
him the
there
knife
and
that
we get out.
magically appeared in my belt in the house.
Some kind of magic knife or something. And he's like, fine. And eventually you guys all arrive at Chicago University. Now, T, you would have gotten the message as you made your way back to the warehouse, hoping that maybe Ace was going to message you, and then that's where you and Lou get together, take a ride share. Oh no, oh sorry, you would have taken your motorcycle.
He would be on the back with his hands around me, looking around like.
I can show you the world.
Very unhappy.
Wind in his lack of hair.
Okay. And with that,
I would also mention to Elise that she should message the others.
okay.
Yeah,
You will.
I'll respond.
And by the others, T.
On my way.
Oh yeah.
I still haven't replied to her last message.
Yeah. I'll message to the group minus Ace, I guess. I don't know, in case somebody got his phone.
Just set up a group chat chain.
Yeah, I set up
chain.
a group chat without Ace because I don't know if his phone is compromised after the SOS.
You know, you
and I
can just
let him know that
message
we're on our
T.
way.
He's the only other one with a phone
Right.
because Lou doesn't have
Is
a
he?
phone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
So just message T. What are you saying to T?
On my way to rescue Ace.
And all of you converge at Chicago University. Daryl stays behind. He steps out of the vehicle. You all come together to see what's going on with Ace. Is there any conversation the four of you are going to have? You see, what have you seen Daryl before, T? I don't think so. But you see that some other
But
guys
I don't
there.
care. I'm going straight inside on my own.
Okay.
What?
It's Ace.
Yeah, but T, we need to make a plan first. Like, what if you're walking
Then
in and you'll get
fucking
caught
hurry
now
up.
for sure? Okay, can we observe the vicinity to see if it looks immediately dangerous?
You observe the vicinity. There doesn't look to be any immediate danger. It just looks to be a Chicago University auditorium. Looks to be a lecture theater of some kind.
Should we look inside before barging through a door? Guys.
Barge straight through.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
I pass Elise my sidearm,
I take it.
and then I look at Lou and I'm like, "You gonna stab me in the back, or are we gonna rescue your friend?"
We're gonna rescue Ace. We can hold it together for then. And hope this idiot doesn't get killed barging in.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. All four of you make it into the auditorium. It's dark here. There's a stage at the front where people would normally stand. The curtains are drawn. It's a silence here in the darkness. And as you make your way down the aisles, you hear a lock at the doors behind you.
I'm finding a spot where I have cover.
And that's when you
And
that's when you hear footsteps on the stage. How does Ace enter this scene?
Hi, friends. It is I, Ace. Sorry.
Sorry, you look fine. What's going on? Are you okay?
I had a snack. And I got
had a
to
snack?
thinking.
You were thinking.
I'm cool with everyone here. Everyone is my friend. I know you guys see me as like a little baby, a kid, a child, but you know, honestly, all you guys are bickering like children. And we have important shit we need to deal with, and there's no way. You're good, Jack. I brought
The house
you all
lights
here.
come on. Poof, 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 as this whole area is lit up. There's nobody else here. The only other person you see is an elderly man at the top who's controlling the lights with a bald head and a big, long, grey beard. He looks down at you, Ace, gives you a thumbs up.
I give him 2 thumbs up.
And he walks away.
Oh, Jesus. This is another honeypot.
We need to squash beef, guys. We have to save Tommy. We have to avenge Bill. We gotta stop this.
We gotta leave. Are
Position.
you fucking wasting our time here, kid? You ever heard the boy who cried wolf?
Jack, you've been part of the time wasting, honestly. You've been bumping heads with Lou and T and gaslighting Elise. So stop fucking around and let's talk this out. Let's deal with this. Let's squash this beef. We got a mission to do. And we have to do it together because right now, Chicago's fractured. The second acquisition's on our ass. And we also got Sweetie Pepper. We got to find Samson. He has Tommy. And we got to do this as a team. Wait, disagree?
Disagree with the part about me gaslighting Elise. I don't know what you're talking about there. But I agree that we should work together. That's why I've offered to help find this Samson asshole.
All right. Well, that's what we're here for.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Why aren't we going to find the Samson asshole? I assume that's what you want. And I point at T and Lou.
Of course, that's what I want.
T?
I nod. I don't say anything, but I nod.
All right. Pretty sure you don't need any convincing, Elise.
No, I've been wanting to work with Lou and T and you and Jack. I think it would be a lot easier if we did do it all together. I also don't feel like Jack is gaslighting me. I had one little freak out. I admitted it was a freak out. But it happens sometimes.
Exactly. T. Lou, shit happens. It was a dumb decision, but hey.
Not ready to say it was a dumb decision. I think we had justification for thinking at the time that Lou may have been blood bonded to Sabat. He turned up talking about how he'd met with the Sabat. I mean, look, from now, we know the Sabat's not here. We know it's just some rogue son of a bitch who thinks he's fucking Sabat plus.
Yeah. Well, any information you've gathered? What do you find at the mansion? This is stuff that we have here at the warehouse that we investigated.
Yeah, well, he's on the run. And I convey to them the details from the notes.
Also, Ace, we have Daryl. He's alive. He's in the car. He's really, really injured. But he's okay.
I run out of the auditorium. I unlock the door and I use fleetness or whatever to run super fast out of there.
The door is locked from the outside.
Wait. So, who the fuck's gonna open it then?
Gracious.
All right, Gracious opens it because he knows. He fucking knows.
He knows.
He fucking knows. He fucking knows. As soon as he said,
"You're not allowed out either."
This has got a cobweb of his own.
And Acrisius, I guess he opens it, whatever, for me, and we close it real fast, and I did that.
Does he?
Nope.
Does he open it?
He does not.
No, I don't think he opens it.
I love how Acrisius has suddenly become a second character that he controls now.
I know.
I can't get out of there to see Daryl?
No, because you see that the door is locked. You go back out and you see Cretius sitting at the top of the auditorium, and you maybe make some signals to him, and he just shakes his head.
Nope, he's not happy.
Who is that?
Why am I in trouble? What did I do?
And you're trying to tell us you're not a kid, and then you're asking whoever that is whether you're in trouble or not?
All right, Jack. Fair enough.
I just tell Isaac, like, he's fine. I mean, he was gonna be our getaway driver for rescuing you. So he's chilling in our car.
You know how long it's been since I talked to him? I thought he was dead, for goodness sakes. Can I go see him?
He's in rough shape.
Can I see him?
I don't think so.
Stable.
I don't have the voice changer on, but you just hear the through the loudspeakers.
I believe you said something about quashing beef. This does not look like you squashing beef, Alec Martinez. This looks like you running away to talk to your friend. Now, you've been told your friend is safe.
Well,
all right, let's squash some beef, guys.
I know there's still some tension. I shouldn't rush this, even though I want to see Daryl. But we really gotta trust each other 100%. You cannot go back out there without accepting each other and getting rid of any personal obstacles we have with one another. I don't have beef with anyone here. I do have some, didn't like some decisions. Logically, I understand why you did what you did, Elise, and I know why you suggested Jack. I don't think you're a bad guy, at least to me and to the team. But you do have to make some apologies to T and Lou to each other and to Jack.
Well, I've apologized to Lou. Just did that. T, I don't know. I don't understand what apology. What wrong have I done to you, T?
I guess Ace wasn't there for the Bronwyn stuff.
What wrong did I do to you at that moment?
I don't think you did anything wrong. I don't know what he's referencing.
I have beef to squash. Elise puts the gun in her garter because that's all she's got. She's in a dress.
I see you trying to do it, and I hold out my hand.
Yeah, I give the gun back
in my holster.
Jack, and then I raise my hand and go, I have beef to squash with T. Like, T, you said we needed to talk. I think this is the perfect time to talk. How am I supposed to depend on you or rely on you or feel like we got each other's back when it looks like you're indebted to Bronwyn?
Everyone's
question.
indebted to someone.
This is a true statement. I get that part.
Do you know what I had to do to get where I am?
No, but I'm assuming it's not great.
I mean, Ace knows, but you weren't here when we went to the Camarilla and told them what we found.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy. 50% of the kindred in Chicago wanted us dead. The other 50%, I'd imagine, wanted to use us for their own gain. Ace had his own stuff going on. I didn't. I'm not insane, but the voices in my head, it's not like schizophrenia. It's not personalities that have been created. These are real people in my head. They're people that I've met, and to hear their voices, thousands of them, all the time is exhausting. So I tried to shut it out, and to shut it out, I got help from Bronwyn. Bronwyn wasn't looking to use me at the time, at least. But I owe her for everything. My home, my money, the clothing off my fucking back, it belongs to her. Frankly, you two, and I look towards Jack as well, and I say, frankly, you two, you scared the shit out of me. That drinking everyone's blood, it was terrifying. It was genuinely terrifying. So, I didn't trust you. Bronwyn helped me trust you. She has something over Jack. So I know Jack is not going to stab me in the back. He can't.
When have I done something that has made you think I would stab you in the back? Specifically, something that would make you think I would stab you in the back.
You don't have to. We're all monsters here. Any one of us could stab each other in the back. It's a simple fact of the matter.
From where I'm standing,
I needed to trust you.
Lou threatened to stab me in the back. You
were prying into
stabbed
my
me in the
past.
back.
Many people that do that, we're trying to figure out who I am to kill me.
That's making conversation.
Yeah, you know it's never a simple conversation with people like us.
But you've told me you're not going to stab me in the back. You've got motivation to work with me. Ace here seems to trust you. At that, I'm happy to take you at your word.
Okay.
But T, you've shown me that anything that you find out about me, first chance you get, you'd use it against me. Why? What reason would I have to trust you?
I don't think you need a reason.
I'm telling you I do. Give me a reason.
I don't have one.
I mean,
I
I
just
think
don't.
I think he actually explained a very good reason. I don't know if you've ever been in a situation, Jack, where your life is literally in the hands of somebody else. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, but he kind of explained that he trusts Bronwyn with his life because she's helped give him his life back. Some semblance of a life with getting, the voices under control, with providing him shelter, connections, resources, safety. It's nice to have somebody who's in a position of power that will be there for you. I feel like having that perspective that he was telling somebody that he trusts basically with his life this information meant that he knew that it was safe, even if we didn't at the time.
But I haven't heard anything to indicate that it was safe for us. It's safe for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
Is there any reason that would have been safe information for that it would have been safe for me for that information to be shared with Bronwyn?
No, I don't think it's about necessarily safe for you. Like, him trusting Bronwyn, I think that's the safe part.
Well,
It'd be like telling your sire. If, like giving your sire information like that. I mean, I guess I don't know your sire specifically, so like a parent. That's what it sounds like.
I didn't go out of my way to throw you under the bus. She asked me a question. I answered. She asked me why I don't work with you two. Told her the truth. I think a lot of what's happened between us as a group could have been avoided with a little bit of honesty. You don't need to divulge your secrets, but information that's important should be shared. And I've had no reason to share any of my information with any of you except for Ace. Just the way that you've asked me for a reason for you to trust me, where's my reason to trust you?
Well, I think I've been pretty transparent. The information that I have, offered to share it at every turn. And I'll ask again, where's your reason not to trust me? Where have I done something that has caused you harm, directly or indirectly?
I suppose I just don't trust people. I just don't. It's how I live my life. You all think I'm quiet and weird, the weird person in the corner of the room. I keep to myself, because I don't trust people. I definitely don't trust Kindred.
Probably the smartest thing you've said. To be fair.
Is a different story. Till a few months ago, he was kind, he was mortal. He hasn't lost himself yet, like most of us have or will have. So, reasons to trust each other? I can't answer that, but reasons not to trust each other? I mean, it's in our nature. I trust you more than I did before you met Bronwyn, at the very least, because I have insurance. You do something to negatively affect me and Bronwyn will use that against you. But I understand that that's not a good situation for you to be in. But unfortunately, it's just the way that situation happened. I didn't know what she was gonna do.
Still willing to work with you.
Very helpful.
This Samson, he's dangerous. He's a threat to all kindred in Chicago. And there hasn't been a moment where I haven't been willing, except perhaps straight after, where I haven't been willing to work with you. Straight after you spoke with Bronwyn.
Just prior to that conversation, she took a diary of his off of me and she translated it for me. Shown that to Ace, but I mean, in regards to my relationship with her, she's been very helpful. And so I trust her implicitly. I don't think that she'll do anything negative towards you unless you give her a reason to. And I think it's pure irony that we're talking about trust when, even though I say that, I don't think that you trust that I mean it or that you trust her.
Oh, I absolutely don't trust Bronwyn. I've met her once and didn't go well.
Yeah.
But you're
gonna have to trust my word on it.
Feel like I'm left without a choice on that one, but I think I'm comfortable with that at this
peace
point.
Of mind. That's all I can say, really, is that I don't believe that she'll do anything that will negatively affect me. And since you're related to me, we're in close proximity, she probably won't do anything to affect you either.
And you, Lou?
Well, we don't have a choice. I agree with that much. We need to help each other. I don't want to see any more Sabbat ritual attempts of any kind, though.
Well, that's what we're working together to stop.
Yeah.
With the coterie coming together for a much needed talk of everything that's been bubbling at the surface, perhaps there's a certain closeness that has come and a certain relief. With that, you hear the doors unlock.
Hey, Ace, who is that up there?
That's Cretius. He's my sire.
Do I know who Cretius is?
Nope.
I recognize him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna be like, okay guys, group hug.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
group
walk
hug.
at the front door.
I follow T.
No, then it's just me and Ace.
Yeah, just you two hugging.
Well, group hug.
Okay,
Gets a little bit too handsy because he's a very horny boy.
Oh God.
God.
You have the Tinder fucking.
All right.
Here
we go.
Remember your
Alright,
first interaction with Thea?
so-
That was
my
hilarious.
We will cut from that scene for now, and we'll come back to that scene in a mere moment, just so we can get everyone to chat about everything they've discovered and decide what the next step moving forward is. But for now, Jack, as you're walking out, as you've kind of not been left much of a choice here, the camera cuts, and we go back to Hanoi in 1964. 64. You've been traveling through the darkness. There's been the feeling of something watching you, as if the walls themselves have eyes. As you walk through the caverns beneath this tomb in Vietnam, you go through the twisting and winding turns, your boots seemingly sticking to the very sticky moss undergrowth below. As you point your torches down at the ground, you can see that the moss is this weird red color, this weird red pigment. It's very sticky. But once again, the torches start flickering and you have to smack the torches to get them to work again. Eventually, you find yourselves before two giant doors, carvings on each side, and one of them slightly ajar, and you can hear whispering from inside. Mac looks at you and says, "You think that's our PO? Or that's our Charlie POI?"
Haven't seen anyone else around here. Think it must be, but who's he talking to?
I understand it. You want to take point on this cannon?
Yeah, sure. And are the doors open or are they closed?
Slightly ajar.
Yep, I'm gonna try and slip through.
Okay, you slip through. Mac following behind you. You enter and you see a giant throne room of some kind. It's a circular area. And there's stone caskets laid within the walls all around you in this giant room. Do you inspect any of the caskets, or do you just continue forward?
Oh,
sorry. You also see you see the Vietnamese person of interest on their hands and knees in the center of the room, whispering. But yeah, so do you inspect any of the caskets, or do you?
I'll like signal to Mac, to the person of interest, and then as I'm sort of working my way up around to the side, I'll like look down to one of the caskets as I go past.
It looks like some of the caskets have. It looks like something has burst out from one of the caskets. Like there's a big, huge hole in the middle with like bits of debris around. It's very odd. You look inside, there doesn't appear to be anything inside the caskets. What do we do? Cannon. Very hushed whisper.
Looks like they're turning the caskets into IEDs or something. I don't know. Looks like it's blown up from the inside, but
What the hell?
looks like they fucked it up. It's not a big explosion or something. Let's get him and get out of here.
Both of you approach the Vietnamese man. He appears to be praying towards a throne above him, and there's a relief that's on the wall that's up a staircase behind the throne. He's praying, doesn't seem to pay much notice to you. What do you do when you approach him?
Just walking up behind him, keeping an eye out, getting closer. I'm assuming nothing's happening as I get up to him.
Nothing's happening. He's not noticing you.
Right. I'm gonna let my rifle sling down, pull out my sidearm, and then grab him by the back of his collar and yank him up.
When you do that, when you grab him, that's when you hear Mac say, "Jesus fucking Christ, Jack!" And you look and see where he is pointing his torch. The relief, the stone relief in the wall moves.
What the fuck was
your
that?
torches begin to fail, and you're plunged into complete darkness. You hear shrieks of monstrous creatures. You have flares, by the way, if you want to pop a flare off too.
Pop a flare. Shh.
Yeah. You see, bathed in the red light, you suddenly see the caskets just explode open as creatures, some kind of weird creatures with bat-like wings start emerging from each casket. The Vietnamese man goes back down to his hands and knees and shakes his head. Mac just looks at you and says, "We need to fucking run, Cannon."
What the?
And then run.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're being chased. Give me an athletics. Do you do anything to fight against these creatures as they go after you?
Firing shots.
Okay. Give me a composure plus firearms.
It's gonna go firearms first. That's fucking garbage.
Okay. That's actually not too bad for the. So you managed to get a few shots in as a few fall down. One is going to try to swipe at you with a serrated bladed arm. What are you going to try to do?
I'm using my sidearm, not my rifle, so I'm gonna try and just dive roll.
Okay, give me an athletics plus dexterity. Oh no.
Oh, I'm taking a bunch of willpower damage here.
7 willpower.
Fucking hell.
Well, no, it's halved. 4 willpower damage. As you try to duck under, but you get slashed in the back. Cannon lets off a bunch of rounds, and the thing gets hit and is knocked off. He grabs you and he's like, "Come on, let's go! Let's go!" As you attempt to run away, the walls become far more odd. You're holding up the flare. You're far too damaged right now to even try and shoot. You're holding up the flare for light, and what you see, you can't quite believe. The walls are oozing with blood, and it looks to be pulsating muscles. You look at the walls and it looks like they're staring at you with eyeballs all throughout this corridor.
What
and
the fuck?
There is weird fleshy protrusions that just slap and whip out of place. You try to dodge out of the way, but as you are moving forward, Mac suddenly stops and he just screams in pain as you look down holding the flare, and you see this fleshy mouth has been acting like a bear trap over his ankle, and he's like, "Oh shit, fuck!" What are you going to try to do?
I'm going to grab him and try and drag him out.
Yeah, strength plus strength. Okay.
Oh my god,
it's messy. It is so messy. As you drag him out, you can hear the tearing of flesh as his foot gets left behind in this mouth, and it's just a bleeding stump, and you're both almost carrying each other at this point, bloody, battered, but eventually you get back to a stony area where there's another crack in the wall. Mac points at it. You'll go, I'll hold him back.
You're following me, yeah?
Yeah, I'm following you. He starts shooting. Bang, 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 bang.
Through the gap.
Okay, so both of you start making your way through the gap. You actually... Max screams in pain as he forgets almost that he's lost his foot, and he puts weight down and just fuck. And as you pop out the other side, you're kind of cornered in this area that's just like a big giant well, but you can see bright light coming from the top. The sun has come. But as Mac is making his way and pulling his way with much pain, suddenly something grabs him and he just starts screaming. What are you gonna do?
So he's sort of in that narrow.
He's in and he's nearly out, and it's just his arm pretty much that's in there. And he actually goes back in, grabs his sidearm, starts trying to shoot whatever this is, but is flailing around.
I try and grab onto his webbing and pull him through, and I'm feeling that I'm losing that battle as to whatever is pulling against him. And then after a moment where I think maybe I've got him, I feel a clip unclip, and he's gone, and all I've got is his radio.
Not only that, you've got his dog tags that are around, and all you've got is his radio. And as he screams, as he's pulled into the darkness,
Mac!
A clawed hand comes out over the crevice area, and it goes to reach towards you, but as it does, the errant rays of sunlight hits it, and it starts hissing as smoke comes out of it, and it just retreats back into the darkness. You're alone. Safe. For now. After a few moments, you suddenly hear over the radio, "Can anyone hear me? Over. Can anyone hear me? Is anyone still down there?"
Need evac. I'm the only one left. They're all dead.
With "they're all dead," the camera pulls out of the well as you are just down the bottom of this well, waiting for evac, having seen this horror before you. Now, Jack, what you get from this, I might DM you what you get from this. I won't say it out loud. You will get something from this. Now, we are going to... So here's the question, gang. Do we cut back to everyone as you decide what you're going to do, or do we call it here and have that as our final moment for the game tonight?
To cut back. At least I would like to do that.
I want to see Ace see Daryl.
Yeah, I want to cut back.
All right. So, Jack, you're kind of sat in an area just splitting headache. How much willpower you got left, buddy? What's your willpower looking like?
I got a ton of willpower, but I've got 1 undamaged.
Okay. Right. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
So, Ace, you emerge out with Elise, and eventually that's when you see Daryl standing at the car, holding his jaw as he looks at you, and he just says, "Ace."
Look down. Hold emotions in. You're alive.
Yeah. You're not.
Fair enough.
And you see
What
his
happened?
cheek is just, somebody's cleaved right through his cheek, and he's just, some guy.
Yeah.
Some. And he looks at the others as they're kind of giving Ace and Daryl some space. He says, "Another blank like you. Genghis. I was tracking him. Tricked me. Did some stuff to me, made me give him my phone. And then as I was walking away trying to figure out what was going on, suddenly some big hulking motherfucker grabbed me and pulled me into an alley.
Why do you let you
Did
go?
this to me.
You look like fucking shit, bro.
Well, at least I'm breathing. Like you.
Hell yeah.
Daryl moves away from you, clearly having a distance between you two, looking at you with suspicion. He's clutching the knife closely.
I know what you did for me.
Yeah, I did something fucking stupid. I should have reported you to HQ.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. Maybe you did some fucking weird blank mind shit to me. Just like Genghis did.
Nah. I don't have any of those abilities. I don't have any of that shit.
I want to believe you. I really do. I can't trust any of you.
Why'd you come here?
Because they told me you were in danger.
You hate me. Why'd you come?
I don't hate you. I don't. But I can't trust you. They gave very extensive briefings on you blanks. You motherfuckers control the world. You've been a parasite, feeding off us like we're nothing. So no, I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Ace. I sure as fuck can't trust you.
How long you were gone for?
It was all hazy when that motherfucker grabbed me. Time kind of stopped becoming a thing. I didn't really start feeling myself again until before your friend came.
Why do you think she saved you? Or, I don't know who saved them.
She said she was going to use me. That's what she
use
said.
you for what?
I don't know. I particularly care. I'm not going to be used by any fucking blank.
Yeah, they're kind of like that. But hey, I recently just turned. It's not like I'm any different besides blank. I haven't done anything. I haven't fed off of people. I've actually rescued people from other kindred or blank. I know in nature how they are, but I'm not going to turn like one of them. So happy to see you. Can't believe you're still alive.
I got to end if you want. And it's all the same. They all start off with these noble intentions. And they lose their way. So Ace, I'm not going to report you to HQ. But I'm going to draw a line in the sand right now. We can't be friends. And if we see each other again, I'm going to kill you. So when I walk away from here, it's got to be like that. Because I've seen some shit, man. I've seen what you're all capable of.
Such a high horse. What about humans? You seen what they've done? We seen what we investigated. Fucking CIA, one of the worst fucking human crimes of all time, like all the shit that we've done in the agency, and you're gonna sit here and say Kindred are monsters? They have a reason, they have a beast inside of them. Humans don't have that. Yet we do shit as bad as they do. What does that make you a high horse for? It doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? You need to rethink your position, friend.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're trying to manipulate me. I don't know. Maybe I'm scared. Maybe I'm letting my fear blind me. Maybe it's the fight or flight. I don't know. But what I do know is you go your way, I go my way. We hope we never cross paths again. That's all I can give you. I can't give you anything else. I can't. Because if I was to stay here, be a friend, compromise everything, it would compromise the mission, it'd compromise it all.
Are you working with the Second Inquisition?
Ace, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
It was in your phone.
What? What's in my phone? Wait, you got my phone? He holds his hand out.
It's the warehouse.
Fuck.
I could show you everything if you just come with me.
Honestly, I don't know what the Second Inquisition is. Sounds like some Monty Python shit to me.
Yeah, it does. Right. Phosphorus Sun.
Oh, you found that? Yeah. Phosphorus Sun. Fuck, they probably think I'm burned as well.
Yeah. Your phone's been tracked through a lot of kindred locations. So they're probably going to investigate you.
Shit. I need some time, Ace. I need time.
You know where you can find me.
Yeah.
I'll keep your phone for now.
And I hope you don't know where to find me. And with that, he goes to walk away.
Daryl.
Yeah.
Thanks for being my friend.
I sincerely hope I do mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't know if this is some kind of mind trick you're doing. I don't mean any offense by that, but I don't know what my own thoughts are now. But at this point, at this moment, I sincerely hope that I do see you again. And you've been a good friend too.
Hopefully see you around.
All right. Walks away. And at that point, is that the point that we're deciding that we're wanting to cut for tonight's session?
Yeah, I like that.
Sure.
As Daryl walks away and Ace walks back towards the coterie, we're going to cut tonight's session and end group therapy. I hope you all enjoyed this session. This was a blast, you all.
Oh, shit, yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Jesus.
It was a lot of fun. It was very heavy at the end.
Best episode ever.
Yeah, agreed.
But we're going to go around and do one final round off with everyone, starting with Z. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Z. I stream. You can watch if you want.
I am Kieran, aka Caradan Zero. It has been my pleasure to play Jack Cannon Davis tonight, and I also stream twitch.tv/Caradan Zero.
I am Rachel. I stream here on Twitch at Sweetbeat. You can watch me if you want. I'll be streaming this weekend. Not sure what yet. And I've been playing Elsie Verrill or Elise Verrill, whatever you want to pronounce it.
What up, LARPers? It is I, Joe Pro LARPer Taro. I stream here on Twitch at Jojo Taro. Stream usually on Tuesdays, maybe Wednesdays in your time. And I also co-op Fridays with Z Raider. Oh, I play as Ace. Did I say that?
No. So, hi guys. My name is Aaron. It's my channel. I play T, of course, the lovable Markavian that everybody loves, and there's absolutely no argument for that. Yeah, I just wanna say thanks for chilling with us, of course, and hopefully we'll see you in like 2 weeks. I wasn't here when we agreed on the time.
And I was your storyteller, UnemployedWriter, aka Chris, the storyteller of this group that is slowly starting to heal from all the deep fractures that have been caused throughout this chronicle. And we will be returning, I think we decided the 27th, hopefully.
In the Western Hemisphere, 26.
Basically 2 weeks. But thank you all for joining, and I look forward to hanging out with you all again next time.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Christ.